깨비 하나 셋 파란 자상한 춤보 깨비 하나 셋 너를 밀어난 춤보 깨비 춤에 죄를 녹여보세 에라이 막 춤이라도 추자 밤빛을 덮어두면 네가 날 닮았는 그 전과 달리 따스한 눈빛 그렇게 나를 봐주더라도 기쁘게 돼 사실은 이질적인 느낌이 좀 든대로 애써 외면하고 마주친 너의 표정은 헷갈리지만 아마도 놀아줄 거야 오래도록 가려던 너의 그 반이 실제로 차가웠다 해도 여든 불 위에 거지경인 달에 알다가도 모르겠던 태도로 쳐다보기만 하고는 햇살이 밝아져오는 낮에 모두가 떠나도 나 혼자 대혼자도 네가 나를 가감하고 있단 걸 알면서도 사실은 이질적인 느낌이 좀 든데도 애써내면 알고 마주친 너의 그 표정은 헷갈리지만 아마도 놀아줄 거야 오래도록 그러고 너의 그 반이 실제로 차가웠다 해도 여든 불 위에 거지경인 달에 알다가도 모르겠던 태도로 쳐다보기만 하고는 예통 차려 이건 좀 아니다 힘껏 질러도 와도 하나 없이 말고 가면 내 슈터리보다 몸을 네 생각으로 와라 굳이 안 해도 너나 들어올 거야 그 맘이 실제로 따스했다 해도 여든 불 위에 거지경인 달에 알다가도 모르겠던 태도로 쳐다보기만 하고는 예통 차려 이건 좀 아니다 힘껏 질러도 와도 하나 없이 말해 맞아 뭐해 나라도
머릿속 규보적비를 얻나 현실 속 늪을 찾아갈 시간이야 나쁜 말은 아니야 그냥 괜찮아 꽤나 지긋지긋한 게 사실이야 내 머리 만져줘 내가 안고 싶은 건 너의 맘에 하얀 게 까맣게 물들이게 내 방 숨쉬는 모든 건 뭔가 잘못됐다고 느끼니 나는 여기 있는 데 어떻게 이러고 Say I am psycho, we just wanna tell you hi 떠내려 내 몰에서 모든 조각점을 파고들어와 내 눈이 먼저 종일 안고 싶은 건 가슴 안고 싶은 건 너희만이 하얀 게 까맣게 물들이게 내 눈이 먼저 종일 안고 싶은 건 너희만이 하얀 게 까맣게 물들이게 숨 쉬는 모든 걸 뭔가 잘못했다고 매번 이리 나는 여기 있는데 Don't be afraid Just wanna take you high
Yo. 간단히 마음먹고 시작 노력할 거다 when you're ready 우린 남들과는 달라 내 컨트롤하지 마 그냥 힘이 Sing it all 눈꺼 뻗고 say it 뺏길지도 몰라 wait it 이게 우리 노력 welcome to my playground 내가 때려봐요 do like this 내 what's it 내 뭔가 같이 love and peace 너왜 비웃어 내가 웃기니 웃어 난 축전에 반드시 한번 봐줘봐 like it do it like this 주저앉지 말고 그냥 do it like this 너의 꿈을 외쳐 함께 do it like this like this gotta do it like this do it like this go like it like
bounce, bounce, move like this. Now I got a plan like this.
oh I like this
여기 모여 gotta make it boom, make it boom, make it boom.
coming in like a big wave 와라 주문을 외워봐라 여기 없다가 또 있고 있다가 또 없더라 큐 전부 wake up showtime 뒤집어질 준비된 잔전 너와 내 문을 열어 원을 즐겨 are you ready 잠든 자신들 불러대워 What ambition 너의 힘을 보여 Sing it all
뜨거 온종일 눈부셔 이 집은 hot play 출근 없다 건너 유턴 face off 시작이니까 내 편 가리지 말고 break all the rules gotta move.
We make it like this 주저앉지 말고 그냥 do it like this 너의 꿈을 외쳐 함께 do it like this like this gotta do it like this do it like this do it like this go like it like 애성이라고 듣는 건 무시해 oh 바꿔 같이 바꿔가 oh together with the dream team with the dream team with the dream team with the dream team what you want tell me what you want come on tell me what you need tell me what you need sing it all 너의 향을 시작해 우린 빛나는 존재 아무도 막질 못해 Hold your hands up together now Come on wake up 나를 따라 do it like this 혼자 울지 말고 크게 do it like this 원래 수만 잊지 말고 do it like this like this gotta do it like this Put him up like this 포기하지 말고 다시 do it like this 도망치려 하지 말고 do it like this like this gotta do it like this do it like this gotta 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 do it like this turn me up so they can hear this louder your favorite boys are back okay something like this welcome to the jungle gotta go tap check go deeper to the upper Check one, lights on, all out. So we cheater, got me nerve, got all what she's on. Be the hater, secret favorite.
하는 거다 막 들여갈게 손을 벗어나 예쁘게 줄서문 담이는 blocks 결국 쓰러질 팔자 난 칼바람이 불어도 자리를 지키는 거 누가 뭐래도 I'm not keeping going 막지 못해 볼 수도 없어 넌 be up in my zone 원해도 do it your way 누구를 원망하지 마 Be your style you call up it one of a kind 가슴 짜릿한 떨리는 감정을 맡겨봐 먼저 원하기는 해 그리고 그가 가진 chance I will never 주저하지 마 Now what I wanna do back hit me Now what I wanna do back hit me Now what's my 네가 좋아하는 하나 그것만 나의 테니까 소리 다른 문을 열고 들어와 내 말은 너의 갈망이 현실을 갖춰 눈앞에 baby 밀려든 그 감정은 이제 나에게 다 더럽게 쏟아내봐
Annyeonghaseyo, hello and welcome. I had a bit of a encoding error the moment I changed to the just chatting screen, but it's gone. That better be the case. I mean, I have the game running in the background, but it's not like Horizon Zero Dawn or anything, so I don't know why OBS would hate it. I swear to God, OBS. Since last week, when we had the Helldivers 2 collab, it has not been kind to me, but we're gonna push through. Time to be a brainworm again and introduce songs to Bestie. Hell yeah. Introduce me new songs. I am always open for some new K-pop. But now that we're on the just chatting screen, if any of y'all want to use the lads chat commands, go ahead. Anybody who is a subscriber, if you could do the chat command ! Deep space wish, and it is case sensitive, so it has to be a capitalized D and a capitalized W. I just want to make sure subscribers only should be able to do that. I wish I could have tested this part on my own, but my alt account was also subscribed, so I'm like, oh boy. Let's travel to the deep space tunnel and brought. Okay, well, it worked as it should. Or at least the message part. Where is my little guy? My little guy didn't pop up. Where's he at? Hold on. Or technically Bacardi's little guy. Chat commands. It turned off. Why did it turn off? You bitch. Hello, Nevermore. Bleg. That's a mood. No, don't be sorry. You are correct. Also, any of these commands auto-delete. So when you see the message has been auto-deleted, that's working as intended. So no need for panic. The blueprint and water dough that like controls all of these commands, it turned off. We had it on. I don't know why it turned back off. But anyway, oh, is it doing that thing where any chat command was like activating everything? Ay. Hi, Nevermore. Hello, Sin. I see you peeking out from behind a corner there. And I've been sick since last Wednesday. No, everybody's getting sick. I already went through the sickness, but my parents went through sickness. My sister went through the fucking plague. Like one of her eyes got glued shut. It was wild. I think everybody in my little sister's family got sick. My older brother got sick. Everybody got sick. It has been Wild. Anyway, we're gonna do some testing here. There we go. There he is. So subscribers, you get the option of using the deep space wish command if these fucking blueprints would work as intended. But hold on, let me get in the corner so you can see him better. Subscribers get to put in the deep space wish command and summon a, I guess, like 5-star little guy. So you get the special ones and they stick around for 10 minutes. Is that what I have? Oh, he's currently, hold on, deep space wish delay. It's only for 10 seconds. It should be this one. Yeah, the chibi one's really cute, but like the legit model in the game for this Silas right here. Oh my god. I fought for my life to get him and like all of the little banners of him during that event. Oof. Oof. Special sum. Oh no, that's the particle. Okay, okay. So yeah, this should be around for like 10 minutes. And then anybody... So these special guys are only for subscribers. I'll actually go ahead and, now that I'm in the corner, show you. It's also at random. I had to figure out how to make these things random. That took me like a day. Oof. It took me like two, almost 3 days in order to get these models, because they start off as MMD models or Miku Miku dance models that you can download from the Love and Deep Space site. So I had to like figure out how to turn it from a, oh, what's their file name? PMX file to either an FBX or VRN file. And it's like, I figured out how to change them. So I'm so upset I can't play it. I still can't play. Why can't you play? Why can't you play? Why doesn't it work? We'll workshop it. I'll help you. I'll help you make it work somehow. I don't know how, but we'll figure it out. Imagine being passed out and being abruptly awakened thinking your mom called your name, but it's a Dokka his live notification. I am your mom now. Wake up, Sin. Time to get on Twitch. We should dive again. Hell yeah. As soon as I can, I have everything, and this is what I was like trying to mess with, the techie thing that put me like, what, 2 hours after I wanted to stream. I have my game capture card. I was trying to figure out how to like get a dual PC setup going, and it was not working out well. And the weird thing was, the only thing I did was go into my BIOS menu just to look at it. I didn't change anything, didn't mess with anything, just looked at the settings. I was like, okay, and then exited out in order to have it restart normally. It should have just restarted normally, but no, it just decided not to. The computer itself was booting, but it wasn't doing enough to then give me like a display. So all my screens were black, and there was like the no source indication on all my screens. And I'm like, fuck, what is going on? So then I had to test everything, and that took an hour. Oh my god. Yeah, that's always fun. Bro, flip around and it's your mom coming into your room, tired and confused as fuck, asking, did you call me? Skill issue. My account is signed up through Apple, and I no longer have an Apple device. You should be able to like log in online for your Apple account, I do believe. Because I don't have an Apple device either anymore. But I was able to still log in order to like access my iTunes. I hate BIOS. I had to update my BIOS a few months ago, and it fucking BIOS menu, at least on my computer, is just so fucky. I don't understand what's going on. But anyway, back to what I was saying for these little lad guys. But yeah, it took me like almost 3 days to get these guys all working in this tracking software, because they have to be a certain file type in order to work in this tracking software. And getting it from the Miku Miku Dance, aka PMX file, to this file was a challenge. And plus I also had to, I wanted to make sure that you could summon everything and you'd be able to see everybody. So they're all over my body. I will show you since the special guy's gone. Repo when? Good question. Deep Space Wish. Again, these guys are randomized, so let's see who we get this time. I haven't put it in yet. I also have repo. Okay, here we go. It's Bunny Xavier. Yeah, also kind of figuring out a cool little like summon effect, because I had them just like popping up originally, but I'm like, we could take this a little bit further. So anyway, these are special guys, but then we got everybody else who, as long as you're a follower, since I have follower only chat, you all should be able to do these ones, and it's here we go. There's Silas. Here's Caleb. Here's Xavier. Here's Raphael. And here is Zane. Oh man, getting them to be like yeah, I literally have my own harem. They're all over me. So for 10 minutes, these guys will be here until they eventually pop away. And then you can just resummon them every 10 minutes if you want. Yeah. My goal is to only really have these guys active during Love and Deep Space streams. But since I took so long in order to get these guys all figured out, like especially, let's see, the normal Xavier, this bunny Xavier, and then Zane, who's right here, I basically had to like animate them myself, because the pre-made animations I was putting on their skeletons was coming out really fucky. So I was like, okay, well, how do I animate in Unity? I had to figure that out again. But yeah, I got them all into their own little positions. I think the two that fought me the least were Silas and Caleb. I originally had these two not as props, but as characters. So they would blink and kind of move around a little bit more. But whenever I moved, their bodies would like full on dip and get all sorts of fucky. So I was like, okay, not characters. I guess we'll do props. And then I had to figure out how to do that. And oh my God. Boy, oh boy. Okay, I'm just glad that that all is good. So for the rest of the stream, you guys should be able to summon these guys whenever you want. Let me catch up on chat. Precious bunny boy. Cute. Thank you. Dokka has their own harem. Yes, I do. How does it feel to be this wanted by hot guys? It's a new feeling. We don't experience this in real life. The only people who've ever hit on me in real life are creepazoids and drunks. That's what I get for being a security guard. Oh boy. You can't even see Raphael and Xavier in just chatting mode. They're there. They're just off screen. But anyway, now that seems to be working as intended, thank God. Let me calibrate again. There we go. And we'll get to our Manhwa Rec. This week's theme is, with all the BL that I read in like the 2 weeks that I barely streamed, especially while I was sick, I have read a lot of mostly Black Flag male leads, and I'm like, I need like some good male leads in here to like cleanse my soul. And the two I'm gonna have, the one for today and the one for tomorrow, are male leads I didn't expect to be green flags, but were unexpectedly green flags. Like, it surprised me. I'm like, oh, we're not dealing with the bad stuff. I mean, Dokkaebi does know this. I can change that, you know. You can fix me. Thank God. Someone needs to fix me. Yeah, so this week's theme, male leads I did not expect to be green flags, but are. So today's black flag is when they're even worse than a red flag. Like, you know red flag behavior from a male lead. Now make that like 300 times worse, and you got a black flag. Why fix what isn't broken? Ah, you're sweet. Ah, Lord is right. Is correct. Bastion, that is correct. That's a good example. So this one is, where is it in my OBS? I haven't done a Manhwa Rec for a hot second. There it is. Here we are. It's called Onward, and it's on Lezen. And I have the official summary here, so I'll go ahead and read that first before I rant for a little bit. Sometimes one splash is all it takes to make waves. Swimming prodigy Woo Sungwon, whose very being is vast and endless like the ocean, runs into former A-list singer Do Shin-on. Shin-on, now a businessman trying to stay afloat, is doing his best to move forward with his life. But the weight of the world only drags him down, as if he is struggling to crawl through a swamp. Taking an interest in Sungwon, Shion offers him the opportunity to make some extra money as his housekeeper, and perhaps do a little extra work on the side. So I was reading that summary and I was like, oh God, here we go. We got one of the two, either the top or the bottom, kind of like low on money, and the top or the bottom is going to offer them a job, and it's going to be like, you can make more money for the pow pow pow. And while that kind of happens, the summary is sort of misleading, because the bottom is the rich one and the top is the poor one. He's the guy putting on the running shoes. He's the swimmer, so that's the top. And the bottom is the guy on the bicycle. He's the once A-lister, or A-list singer. He was a part of an idol group. You think that he's gonna like back him into a corner and kind of force him into, you know, sexual relations, because God only knows I've read so many that do that, and I'm like, there are like certain situations where I'm okay with reading that, especially if the one who was backed into that corner eventually like lashes out or gets some kind of revenge, and then the person who pushed them into the corner suffers for at least a good while. And then if they get back together, it was like earned, you know? But there are so many out there that I read where that wasn't the case, and I just got so fucking frustrated. But this one did not go that way. He did just hire him to be a housekeeper, and he did a fucking good job. And they kind of so naturally wind up into like a sexual relationship that's very not like emotion run. How am I trying to describe this? It's not really like an emotional relationship at first. It's kind of like very transactional, but like in a very cool and calm way. Like, despite the fact that the top has never topped any guy or anybody in general, I think he's pretty much a virgin. He does a decent job, and the bottom isn't like, he doesn't like flaunt his wealth, and he's actually a really good guy too. Like when the top kind of says like, yeah, my younger sister and I were trying to get like a lawyer because somebody sexually harassed her. The bottom's like, shit, okay, where are you guys at? You can't come into work today because this is happening? Tell me where you're at. The police station? I'll be there in a second. And then he gets over there, and being fucking a little badass, he's like, yeah, you guys can talk to my lawyer. And so he brings his lawyer into the situation to like get the top's little sister, her like sexual harassment case like put through. It's very, very nice. And the top at no point ever does non-con stuff. There's so many tops out there that do fucking non-con stuff. especially in the BL genre. God damn it. But yeah, he never really does that ever. And the bottom is very like sexually active and sexually aware, so he's not one of those like, no, stop, it hurts bottoms, which there's so many of those, and you can't really tell, do they like it? Are they actually in pain, or is it just like they're being like overwhelmed by how good it feels? Because sometimes the artist or the writer or both of them can't really depict that very well, whether it's one or the other, and so you're sitting there like kind of uncomfortable while reading smut because you're like, is this consensual? What's going on here? But this story, it's always pretty obvious that the bottom is enjoying what's happening, and the top is also enjoying what's happening, and we like it when people are enjoying what's happening. Oh, special guy went away. Those two are still up there though. But yeah, it's a surprising breath of fresh air. Yes, consent is sexy. That is the real theme of this week. Consent is sexy. Especially when the top is allowing for consent to happen. God forbid. But yes, this is a really good one. Up until season 3, I'm not saying season 3 is bad, but the main couple changes. Oh, is it just Silas? Yeah, just Silas went away, but I think the other guys are gonna, yeah, they're gonna start disappearing. So they can be resummoned again whenever you guys want. Oh boy, oh boy. What the hell was I saying? Oh god. My train of thought just disappeared. Oh yeah, until season 3, where the couple changes to 2 other characters that came up in the story quite a bit. But I haven't read season 3, but it just kind of wasn't like, I really liked the main couple of season 1 and season 2, so I didn't really want to move on to a different couple. But yeah, so season 1, season 2, it's basically their entire story, which is out, which is up to, let me look at the chapters here. That's them. That's the second couple. Up to episode 50. So 50 episodes of these 2 over here. A really, really good story. I've heard the 3rd season is also pretty good, but again, if you don't want to like change your main couple focus, then you can pretty much just stop at episode 50. But yeah, onward on lesson. Very, very good. I'll put that away. Because how hot is it when someone whispers, can I do the thing right here? Exactly. Exactly. Use your words. And then the person on bottom, like, kind of like whines out. Like, yes, you can do the thing. Squirrel moment. I always have squirrel moments. It's called ADHD. That's my constant state. I'll go ahead and close that for now, and we'll jump over to the gaming screen. Okay, I'll be looking over here. I already have the game up, so where is game capture? Saintess of the Golden Bow. I feel like I'm very much on. My voice gets better. Maybe I'll record 1 or 2 things. Hell yes. Bless us all. Are you gonna, whoops, OBS. Accidentally minimized it. You gonna show the game? Hello? Hello? Game capture? Why am I always having to fight game capture? Somebody explain this to me. Saintess of the Golden Bow. Hello. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? We're going display capture. Oh god, which one is it? Primary monitor. That one. Okay. We're gonna minimize it. Make this window smaller so it actually fits my screen. Right about there. Is it too tall? There we go. What if I make it skinnier? Can Can I get rid of the black bars on the side? Boop. Yeah, I have the master volume down so that it wasn't in my ear while I was trying to yap. Because God knows I will lose my train of thought even more often. Let me hide my model for a second so I can size this. If I make it bigger now. Yeah. I just want it to fill in the screen. This is why I don't like display capture though for games, because now I have to like figure out how to fuck with this. Ugh. I'm gonna have to make it so big. And then I can cut off the top. A little bit bigger. There's like a yellow border along the sides. Maybe if I make it skinnier. I might have to cut off the sides a little bit. Which... like right... I want the white thing at the top to show. A little bit bigger. This is also we're having not just ADHD, but also OCD. Makes my life a living hell. Okay, we're gonna go with right about there. Okay. Lock in. Okay. Master volume back up. Desktop audio on. I could probably turn this up quite a bit, actually. Okay. It's not gonna have my... I guess it does have my old stuff, but that's okay. We're starting from the top. Already, I gotta say, the new UI looks so good. So good. Other than the first two scenes, the game is partially voiced during CGs only. Okay, so we're gonna play the first two scenes so we can get that new voice acting in there. Oh, big stretch. You got it. Hold on. Switch my legs up here. Oh, I should also get my model back up, huh? Yeah. Okay. Ugh, cords are in the way. Hold on. I don't want to pull on them. There we go. Okay. Big stretch. Let me calibrate. I kind of want to move my model. Uno momento, por favor. Yeah, now you guys can see what I always see. This is the water dough window when I always gotta mess with shit. We're in the game camera. Oh god, okay. Please don't mess up my placement. Wait. Oh, I've turned around. Why did that happen? Hold on. Coming back around. Okay. I'm gonna be looking over here. Like right there. And then I wanted to just be more in the corner. I don't want to cover any dialogue. Again, calibrate. That should be good. Okay. Now I can lock it in place. And export. Okay. There we go. I have trouble sleeping lately. Like, I sleep 5 hours and then I'm just done with sleeping. It's a chaos for the game. Dokka's gonna play now soon, and it's stressing me out. I also have had trouble sleeping lately, though. I think I've only slept like... I think at most 5 hours a day lately, since like the beginning of February, but it's usually like 2 or 3. It's not good. Okay. Let me take a sip real quick. I feel like the moment February started, like everybody's kind of gotten a little fucky. But done because I'm slow, because I'm sleepy. Yeah, that's true too. So last night because I had a dumb nightmare. No! Nightmares be gone! Okay, I'm gonna start now.
Just my luck. Why does it have to be pouring now? Oh, I want to go home.
I really do like the main voice actor.
I'll be soaked by the time I reach the subway.
I run down the street holding my bag over my head in a futile attempt to block the rain. I do my best to stay underneath the shop awnings. The cars speeding down the street kick up puddles that shower me in rainwater. I'm ill-prepared for such weather. I didn't even take a hoodie with me, let alone an umbrella. The damp cold seeps into my body, making me shiver.
This day sucks.
Sure does sound like it. My boss yelled at me again, and I had to cover for my sick coworker on top of doing my tasks, or my own tasks. Bruh. So, it wasn't last week, but the week before last week. So 2 weeks ago, when I was like really sick, but I still had to go to work. And I asked my coworker who also works night shifts, could you cover for me for just one day? And this was the week where I dealt with -15 weather, then -18, then negative like 16. And then the day I was asking that if she could cover or not was going to be like at least 10 degrees. It was going to be above freezing. So I was like, okay, I'll ask her for that day just to be nice. And the first words out of her mouth when I just said, hey, this is from work, she immediately said, nope, can't cover. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not asking you to cover for tonight. I was going to ask if you could cover for tomorrow. And she's like, nope, I can't do it. I'm like, oh, great. So all those times I covered for you when you didn't even give me any warning, and it was like my entire weekend that you fucked up. Or that week where I worked 7 days in a row because you just couldn't work. I wanted to murder her. So I just decided on that day I will never cover for her again.
An office job sucks.
So does security work, my girl. So does security work. I recently graduated from college and got this boring job where all I do is call people to sell them beauty products.
Adult life sucks.
I think I said this last time, but truer words have never been spoken. It hadn't taken me long to tire of the monotony of adult life.
I just want to curl up under a blanket and read web novels.
Yes. just yes. Speaking of which, I got a notification on the web novel app that my favorite book was updated.
Being the heroine of a fantasy romance novel would be such an amazing life. Fighting to save a kingdom from impending doom, wielding magical powers, and falling in love with a hottie.
Oh, this voice actress just fucking nailed it. My God. I should take a look at the app. I pull out my phone and unlock it. I open the app, looking at all the updates.
I've got so much to read on the subway.
Looking forward to my next story, I run through the crosswalk.
What?
Oh no. Here it comes. I hear it. By the time I look up to see the light was actually red, not green, it's too late. Hold on. I gotta have this ready. Okay, I have it ready. I'm in the middle of the crosswalk when with a truck driving straight at me. Should I take a step back or run forward? Quick! Think, Celine. I take a step back. It hurts. The pain, it's excruciating. My whole body hurts so much. For anybody who doesn't know what happened, this is what happened. Only I don't get sucked into a web novel, unlike her, which is unfortunate. It's still my favorite redeem. Until I suddenly stop feeling anymore. The absence of pain brings me relief. I let my life go. I don't know. So far, from what I remember of the last time we played the demo, not too bad. Not too bad. I've definitely read worse. The next thing I know, I'm floating in a cotton-like substance. Did it play this music last time? I don't remember this music. It's very nice. I feel comforted, safe even. Have I really died? Am I in heaven now? But I wanted to read the last chapter of my favorite author's new web novel. Now I'll never find out what happens to the heroine in the end. This is like me if I die before I get to read the end of Lout of Count's Family. Because that shit's still going. They're in part 2. They're like, I think they're at 1,000 chapters now? Or like over 1,000 chapters now? And that shit still hasn't ended. The chuckle escapes me. Or a chuckle escapes me. A loud sound in this quiet place. I'm pathetic, aren't I? I died and now I'm thinking of my hobbies. Or I'm just thinking of my hobbies. Not my parents or my friends. Not that I had a great relationship with anybody anyway. I was quite a loner. What is that sound? In the emptiness, I can hear someone singing. An angelic voice. It's calling to me.
You must fight on.
Okay, angelic voice. I'm obsessed with I failed to oust a villain, but I'm waiting for the whole thing to update since it finished in Korea. That's always good. If I hear that it's done in Korea, then I'm usually willing to like let it, as we say, marinate until it is done. Are there any... I can't think of any at the moment that have been finished that I'm currently reading. Nope. I must, but I'm dead. I don't have to do anything. Suddenly I feel a pull. My soul gets grabbed and yanked towards a golden whirlpool. Not the mustard. It better be spicy brown mustard at least. I scream, but no sound comes out of my mouth. I close my eyes, the shifting reality around me making me feel dizzy. Okay. So we've heard the voice acting from this point. So I can pretty much... Put my eyes and look around. It's the woods. Oh, one more scene is voiced? Okay. Is that on or off? Okay. There's something heavy in my hand, and when I look down, I see that I'm holding a simple hunting bow. My feet, clad in riding boots, sink into the damp green moss of the forest floor. I'm out hunting, I realize. Wait, how is this possible? I just died, and... It's been ages since I handled the bow. The last time I practiced archery was in middle school, back when my parents could still afford to spoil me. I also hadn't put on such high boots today for work, or these fancy pants, or this jacket. Now, I remember this. If I hit H. You can see those fancy pants. The jacket is really nice, though. I'm a fan of, like, light violets and purples. The outfit looks almost like it belongs in a Korean webcomic. I wonder why that is.
Who am I?
Oh. There's the extra voicing.
Celeste? Where are you, Celeste?
I hear you. Suddenly I realize, or somehow I suddenly realize I'm supposed to be hiding. Hiding from what or whom, I don't understand. I only know I must seek cover. The urge to disappear from sight is so strong that I don't even question it. Oh, there she goes. I find a thicket of bushes and dive into them, not caring that my outfit will get dirty and torn. From my hiding spot, I observe the situation, holding my breath. A handsome man with red hair tied back in a ponytail runs towards me. He's wearing some sort of fantasy armor, and he has two thin swords on his hips. I recognize this person. This man is my knight, Levi Parinth. Wait, I don't have a knight. I'm Celine. I'm a 21-year-old simple office worker fresh out of college with a job in sales. Is that really the whole truth, though? Levi turns left and right, searching for me.
Celeste? Please, come out!
Failing to discover me, he runs off. Skill issue. I recognize this guy's looks from somewhere, and the name Celeste is familiar too. No, I couldn't have. Did I get reincarnated? Here? Yes, you did. He failed his roll. Yeah, he got a nat 1 on that intelligence check. Out of all the books or games that could have been the setting for my reincarnation, why did I have to end up in the BL tragic fantasy web novel? Why this one? Saint of the Golden Bow is the work's name. It was recently adapted as a webcomic. That's how popular it had become. The book used to be one of my favorites, but the world of this story is not a nice place to live. There's a war going on with a demon queen, who I still think I should be able to romance. Just saying. I haven't even seen her yet, but I'm down. I have my monster fucker permit, so I'm ready. And Celeste, why did I have to be reincarnated as her? No, I'll just have to write the fanfiction, that self-insert fanfiction. What I just witnessed was the opening scene of the book. Before Levi is chosen to become the titular saint, he goes out hunting with his unrequited love and the lady he's serving. He's supposed to protect Celeste, but he loses sight of her at some point, and I'd read it. I'll be like the only Saintess of the Golden Bow fanfic that you'll find on AO3 or Archive of Our Own. I'm ready. He's supposed to protect Celeste, but he loses sight of her at some point, and an ungodly sound makes the hairs on my skin stand up. Me during my karaoke stream. That sound just coming through the trees in the woods. That would also make my hair stand up on end. That's why you can't find the VOD for that karaoke stream. Too embarrassed. The creature that made that sound appears to my right. It's the ugliest thing I've ever seen. An abomination. A demon. The imp's leathery wings flap in the air. Then the creature flies towards me. It has spotted me. I was pretty terrified, to be honest. I think I only sang like three songs live. The rest I like pre-recorded because I knew if I tried to sing for, I think I was allotted for 2 hours. If I had to do that for 2 hours, my voice was going to die. And having to do that for 2 hours live, I was like, I'd have a panic attack. I know it's for charity, but This is the moment when Celeste, oh boy, how did I say this before? Dequaris dies a miserable death to become part of Levi's tragic backstory. But I just died from being hit by a truck. I don't want to die again. Especially not in a scripted event where I'm supposed to just fade away so I can serve as a part of someone else's tragedy. Not doing anything to save myself is not like me at all. Screech! The moment that screech sound played in my ear, my cat's food dispenser that you might be able to hear in the background went off. I'm like, what the hell? Is there an imp in my house? Also, hold on a second. My other cat apparently didn't hear the thing go off, and he, an hour ago, was begging me for food, so I have to wake his ass up. Hold on. Hey, yeah. Wake up. Go get food. Ugh. Okay. I'm back. Get my cord out of the way here. Oof. Oh, okay. God right. The imp is still far enough away from me to attempt to save my life, and I accidentally upped the gain. There we go. I have to act quickly. The monstrosity is coming closer and closer. My hands are sweaty, mom spaghetti, and my arms are shaking.
I refuse to give up.
I was about to read that. Whoa, I got jump scared. You go, girl. It's International Women's Day. Let's go. Shoot the demon with the bow. Call Levi for help as loudly as you can. Obviously, I'm going to shoot with the bow. And did I have this choice last time? I don't think I did. In my hands, I hold the key to my salvation. I did? Again, I have the memory of a goldfish, so everything's going to feel new to me. I pull out an arrow, draw back, and aim at the imp that's flying straight at me. I take a breath and release it, remembering what I was taught in middle school about archery. Thank God the god of the game is here with me. You were the footprints in the sand behind me all along. When I'm sure of my shot, and know I can't delay any longer, I send the arrow flying. The arrow hits the demon straight in its ugly little head. With a final frightening sound, the monstrosity falls to the ground. I breathe heavily, collapsing to my knees.
I did it!
You go, girl. I thump my balled up fist against the ground, feeling the damp moss beneath my fingers. I breathe deeply again, taking in the smell of the gorgeous forest. They calm me down.
I'm alive.
Tears roll down my cheeks. I was terrified, but I survived.
Celeste!
Levi! Levi comes running towards me. When he sees the imp dead a few steps away from me and the bow still grasped in my hands, a gasp of surprise escapes his lips.
Celeste! What happened? Did you kill this demon by yourself?
Sure did. I don't need no man. I'm an independent woman. I nod, for a moment entertaining the thought that I'm indeed Celeste, not Celine. Which actually reminds me, since I am a lady in this game, I should be a lady here. Oh wow. I forgot how much taller my female model is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, I mean, you get a good shot of the booba. I cover so much of chat like this. I need to readjust again. Hold on, sorry. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Don't turn me around again. Oh, no, okay, you put me where I want to be. Okay. Oh, that was fast. Put baby in the corner. We're good. All right. I nod for a moment, entertaining the thought that I'm indeed Celeste, not Celine. I open my mouth to explain the situation, but my voice sounds raw and shaky.
I killed the demon.
I finally manage to whisper. Levi walks up to me and kneels down before me.
My lady, can you walk?
I give his question some thought, but I feel so weak. I wipe my tears away.
I don't think so.
Carry me,
I'll carry
baby.
you.
Hell yeah.
No, there's no need for...
Let's go. Hell yeah. Levi takes me in his arms, bridal style, because of course it's going to be bridal style. Why would it be anything else? The bow slips from between my fingers. Our close proximity is so embarrassing. I want to hide my face, but I can only do so against his chest, an option which is less than ideal. I feel like I said this before too, but that actually sounds more than ideal. So, like, who's telling the truth, her or me? It's me. I'm the one telling the truth.
My bow.
Don't worry about the weapon. I will return for your bow later. Right now, it's of utmost importance that I carry you back to the safety of the mansion.
But it's...
I still protest. Levi gives me a glare.
No buts. Let me do my job, for once.
What about my butt? I'm just saying. You know that voice? Well, do share. I let out a long sigh. And stop resisting. Okay, if you want to skip now, you'll have to do some funky stuff because it thinks you haven't played the game due to the Gotcha. Config. Okay. All messages? Okay. I also had after choices selected. Do I still want that selection? Yeah, but not after choice. Okay. As I was asking. Nice. Okay. It also had transitions just selected already. Do I keep that the same? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Oh, right. And now skip. I'm fine. I've been through worse. And skip. Oh yeah, that asshole. Oh. Control? We know the answer to all these. We in this channel especially know the answer to all these. And I went through them last time, so we're gonna go. Oh, I just hold it in? Oh, this is really nice. It's a very nice, fast skip. Asshole, what? Sounds like my precious baby fawn. Oh, you know what? You're right. Is the voice actor for Levi also the voice actor for Fawn? It's the same VA. Well, of course Fang would, or not Fang. God, Ace. I'm confusing my children again. Nick Chang. Hell yeah. Of course Ace would just like pick out Fawn from a crowd. What does it mean to have the role? These are all questions I have right now. Or those are all the questions I have right now. Okay. Cute little flirty moment. Blah, blah, blah. There he is. My boy. He's gonna be my romance option. When we get the full game. I'm ready. I'm ready. You know, it's a lot of V8s to be fair. You know what? Me too. Especially characters I like. If I hear their voice somewhere else, I'm like... Like, I was just recently watching... Oh god, what is the title? It's that shonen anime where... They basically have, like, a Hogwarts school, but it's like Walmart Hogwarts. And the main character doesn't have the ability to use magic, but he just uses his muscles to... quote unquote do magic or like get by, and he's like stupidly strong, and his name is Mash. They call him like Mushroom Head because of his kind of like bowl cut. But anyway, I was watching that and I heard the voice of the basically like Dumbledore character in that anime. And I'm like, oh, Seki Toshihiko, aka the voice actor who also played Iruka from Naruto, like my all-time favorite character. So yeah, I also do that a lot. Oh yeah, that asshole. As we were skipping through, I saw Celine's father in this new world, in the novel world. And I remembered him being an asshole. So that's why I said that. But anyway, here's Noah, my love. Oh boy, I can't even remember his name now. Callisto, there we go. The Callisto-like man in this story. Yada yada. I don't feel close enough to ask Levi about it yet. Yeah, it'd be best to make things clear. Make things clear? It's best I make things clear between us. I need to talk to Levi about Noah and Elijah. I was gonna say, this is new. I don't remember this. What was the question? What am I asking? What he thinks? Okay. That's actually interesting that we're gonna ask Levi, hey, so you feeling any gay thoughts or what? I open the door to my room and look outside. Levi is standing there, guarding the door. He looks at me with a gentle smile and gives me a small nod. Levi, could you step into the room for a moment? I want to talk to you. Of course. I take a step to the side, letting Levi enter the room. My heart is beating quickly, and I clench my hand on my dress. Levi seems to notice my unease, his expression turning into one of concern. Celeste. I push my fear aside and decide to just outright ask him. Say, Levi, what do you think about Prince Noah? The Mad Prince? Yeah, that's what everyone calls him, right? He's known to always antagonize the Empress with his words and attitude, but he's never done anything that could be considered a crime against the crown. An example for me is J. Michael Tatum and Bryce Papenbrook. Those names don't sound familiar to me, but maybe like the people they've played would be familiar to me. Who have they played? List some examples. I'm ready. The Empress delegated part of the responsibilities for maintaining the order in the palace to Prince Noah, as per the Lokari Empire laws on succession. Oh, Ichiro. There he is. He's playing something. Oh. An ad break started. God damn it. I'll wait until the ad break's over. We'll just chill here for, what, 2.5 minutes? Delicious water. I feel like a lot of the music's new, or maybe I'm just crazy. Or I just have it louder than I did before. Config. That might actually be the case. Audio. BGM. Turn it down just a little bit. Voice is good. Sound effects is good. Menu volume. I don't know what the menu volume is. Text auto speed. Yeah, that's all good. We got 1:30 left of the ads. I'll wait for people stuck in ad jail. The god of this game is probably stuck in ad jail. I need the game's god on my side. We're just gonna groove. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta fix the hair movement of this model. There's like side hair that I don't want moving. Because when it does move, you see the like under... What do they call it? Like the overall? The overall hair? And we don't want that now, do we? I did do... Well, I adjusted the rigging. Like when you make a model in VRoid, it does like a lot of like auto stuff. But a lot of things can get fucky in VRoid. So I've adjusted a lot on this model. One thing that I can't seem to fix no matter what is this hair I have. It's kind of sticking out right there. That like goes over my booba. It like clips into my chest no matter what I do. No matter how many colliders I add in Unity. It's just there. And I'm like, God damn it. And just like this hair also clipping through my glasses, and I think it clips through my head too. Ugh. Or maybe I fix that. Nope. If I swing enough, it'll clip into my face. Ad break is finishing now. Okay. Anybody who was stuck in ad jail, you are now free. See, the Empress delegated part of the responsibilities for maintaining the order in the palace to Prince Noah, as per the Lokari Empire laws on succession. He needs to learn how to manage the empire as the heir. And from what I have heard, he's doing a good job and is very dedicated to his work. So despite the fact that he's not very diplomatic with his words, I think he'll make a good emperor in the future. I see, and my cat is freaking out. What are you doing? Making weird noises, running across my apartment. Anyway, I see. That wasn't what I was asking, though. I wanted to know what you thought about Noah personally. Do you think he's hot? Answer the question. Are you sure I'm allowed to voice my opinion on the future emperor? We're alone in my room. Speak your mind, boy. Yeah, exactly. I look around. I gesture to the room. They don't have CCTV in this world. We're good. It's just you and I here. I suppose that's right. I'm not going to tell on you. Yes, I know that. Oh, he's blushing. Look at his own face. Well, I think Noah is too brash in the way he speaks. I really didn't like his attitude towards you during the audience. Fair, but also, to be fair, look at who he had to grow up with. So, like, it makes sense. That's still not what I wanted to know. If he asked to smash, would you say yes? Yes or no, Levi? Answer the question. Do you think Noah is attractive? Many people do. He's had a few past relationships here and there, though he avoids casual flings. That still doesn't answer my question. Yeah, I think Prince Noah is attractive. Let's go. And now that you hold the position of the Saintess, he would make a great match for you. Yes, but also still wasn't what I was referring to when I was, asking this question, but okay. Does Noah like women? He's had 2 female and 2 male partners in the past. Oh yeah, bisexual king, let's go. Bingo. I just got all the information I needed about Noah from Levi. I suppose you becoming the future empress wouldn't be bad for you. Levi has a pained expression on his face. Imagining me with Noah must be difficult for him. What about High Priest Elijah? What about him? Do you also find him attractive? You're not trying to set me up with someone again, are you? Oops, I got Levi angry. From Celeste's memories, I know they've had conversations similar to this one in the past. It's not a fun thing to have the person that you have romantic feelings for try to set you up with somebody else romantically. That hurts. I don't know what the right answer to his question is. There is none. If I say I'm asking for myself, he'll be sad that I'm looking at guys other than him. If I refuse to answer, he'll continue thinking I'm trying to pair him up with one of the guys. Other than him? Is she aware that he has feelings? Hello? I kind of looked over your message. What message? Which one? Oh. I did not see it pop up. Bryce is known for Kirito from Sword Art Online. I actually haven't watched that. Oh, and Skipperino. Gotcha. Wow, I didn't know she'd actually be aware of anybody's feelings. Lore drop. Celeste was aware of Levi's feelings for her. I kind of like that. That's like... That doesn't happen often. At least in the manhwa I've read. Where the female lead is aware. Him being so obsessed. True. You would have to be kind of dense to not notice. Yeah, exactly. You have to be blind not to notice. But then again, the female leads in so many manhwa that I read are that dense. Let's see. Michael is mainly known for Kyoya Otori, around High School, and Sebastian Michaelis. Black Butler. Okay. I have heard the English voice for Sebastian, so I know who that is. You did a great job. That's not why I was asking. I just wanted to know your opinion. We're gonna divert his attention to something else. I'm not buying it. God damn it. Why the High Priest and Prince Noah out of all people? They're of such different standing than I am anyway. I couldn't possibly be in a relationship with either of them. Tell that to this! Holds up the original novel that she just somehow has. A difference in social standing hadn't stopped Levi from falling in love with Celeste. Yeah, there's that too. I found the hole in your argument. Objection! Or from falling in love with Noah in the book. Also, like I said, for that matter, though I did remember him being hung up on status differences in the novel as well. I just got the mental image of like them getting ready to bang in the original novel, him and Noah, while also saying like, no, we're of different social standings. Unzips his pants. No, we can't do this. Takes off his shirt. From the manhwa I'm currently reading. Or hell, I'm currently reading what is the title? Caught by the Villain? I think it's the title. It's a gender bender. Main character has to dress up like a man, and the artist actually does a decent job of making her look manly, despite the fact that she's still kind of like small and petite. But yeah, the main villain is pretty much the only one, and she works for him as his personal bodyguard, as a quote-unquote man. But everybody else has seemed to discover that she's a female, except for him. I'm like, this dense motherfucker. He's already convinced that he's gay, or at least bisexual. But yeah, everyone else has been like, so how is he not found out yet? Or like pulled that whole, they're like in the middle of a conversation and they let it slip. Like, yeah, and living life pretending to be a man must be hard for you. And you're like, what? Also part 2 of me not recognizing the creator of the game. It's okay, Ace. It's okay. I mean, when we were playing Shattered Souls, or Shattered Soul, it took me a bit to realize that I was having a conversation with the voice actor of the character who was on screen. And I'm like, oh, this was the voice actor I was talking to this whole time. I'm glad I really liked the character and I didn't say anything bad. Not that I would. I mean, I'm not a dick like that, but still. If I had said like, oh, this character's annoying or something while I was talking to the voice actor for that character, I would have felt like an ass. Anyway. I'd be so embarrassed. Even though we were having a nice conversation, and then they even like clipped me later saying, oh god, what was I saying? Actually, I think I have the clip. Hold on. I'm gonna share part of that embarrassing moment. And there's Onward. Oh, actually, I don't even have to open up the browser, because I download all my clips to make them into shorts later. Hold on. Hold the phone. Where is it? Where's my shit? I have so many folders. Clips. I have so many clips I have yet to edit. Oh, goodness. Shattered Soul, Shattered Soul. Oh, he can be your what? Yeah, that's the title he gave it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Good make. Audio. Boom. Just for a second. Boom. You're gonna see it. Oh, no, it's too big. I'm gonna put it in like the same position as the game window. Yeah, so I think when I said this, I still didn't realize that he was in chat. He's this guy right here who voices Shiro right here. And again, I was having like full-on conversations with this guy, not realizing that he was this dude right here who was doing the voice. I also really like the art for this game.
I'm an elite demon hunter, not a nanny.
It's not forever. Just bear with being a baby. I mean, bodyguard for half a year.
You can be my baby. Imagine the voice actor for that character you just said that to, clipping that so that you have it forever. I was dying. Oh, I accidentally turned back now. There we go. Did I also? Yeah, I think I also did a big pledge for that. Did I? Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold on. I also think my Kickstarter has my name on it. I might have changed it, but just before I put it on screen. Kickstarter.com. What did I pledge for that? I also did a really big pledge for Save the Villainess. I got to name, what's his name? Edmund? The prince character. I got to name his sword. His sword. Okay, yeah, here we go. I backed it. My pledge. Actually, again, let me just make sure. No personal information is going to show up, is it? The details. Yeah, I did like a... cover the card. I did a like 275. Let's fucking go. And it's what we get. Actually, I'll go ahead and put this back over here. It's like digital wallpaper, early access, love letters and emotes, walkthrough guide, the soundtrack, which I was very excited for. We got the tattoo. These are the physical stuff. The Chronicle of Us, which I do believe is the not safe for work stuff, which I do believe we reached that part for the extra, the stretch goals. I was like, yes, I got the not safe for work shit. Let's go. Keychains, full set. Hell yeah. Merch. We love it. Button set. Hephaestion bracelet. I get a body pillow. Bookmark, full set. Official Shattered Souls art book. I was very excited for that. I love art books. Official Library of Love baking cookbook. And then a sticker sheet. I was also excited for the cookbook. We were talking about it after I played the demo. Not safe for shit for that too. Hell yeah. I mean, he is my boy. He is my Callisto-inspired boy. I love that. I love him, so let's fucking go. Whoops. And save the Villainess. Since we're talking about Kickstarters, might as well. This is another one I'm super excited for. It's loading. Boom. Okay. And get that back over there. Okay, so this one's for Save the Villainess. This one. I did a 274 one, which in Canadian dollars was like a little bit less, I think. Lost in Limbo, I think I found out too late, which was sad because these happened, what, like a month or so apart? So I was able to save up. I have like 2 paychecks a month where like half of it can go to just like my hobby shit. And then the next 2 paychecks I have to like bills and rent for sure. But yeah, I was kind of broke these 2 months, but it was worth it. This one was only one person can get it. Like right as the Kickstarter went live, I like got this because I was like, only one person can get it. It's gonna be mine. And it was mainly because of the where is it? Here it is. Name Edmund's sword in the game. I've already sent in my response to that, so I have named his sword. Actually, I'm gonna put this over here. just so it's on my main window. And yeah, I thought I was pretty clever for the name that I gave it. But anyway, back to Levi. Yes, both are attractive guys. I could see myself being with either of them if our situations were different, but Hoi! Get some soju down my throat. We have sippy sipped. Get hydrated, loser. He gives me another pained look. He's in love with me, is what he's trying to say, but he can't allow himself to tell me the truth. At least Levi gave me the information about Noah that I wanted to know. I don't want the conversation between Levi and me to get any more difficult, so I suppose I'll end things here. I got booped. That's for talking, that's for talking to me about this, Levi? Oh, is this supposed to be thanks? Did I find a typo? Unless she's like giving him something? Okay, I was like, did I miss her like giving him something? I'd like to be alone now. Levi gives me a look as if I'm throwing him out after dealing him a blow. Not the kind of blow he'd like, I'm sure. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll take myself out. In a way I am, and it pains me to do so, but I don't know how to salvage this conversation. Have a good rest. It's really hard to interact with someone who you know has feelings for you, and you're like... There's obviously the route that you can go to where you do have feelings back for him, but in my playthrough, we're not gonna go down that route, so... I'm sorry, Levi. You're gonna have to stay in the friend zone, my boy. Levi exits the room, closing the door behind him gently. You are welcome. I lie down in bed and hide my face against a pillow. I'm so stressed by everything that I'm not even surprised when tears stream down my cheeks, soaking the bedding. I don't want to hurt Levi, but I didn't know how else to obtain the information I needed so I could decide what to do to save everyone. For the first time since reincarnating, I give in to all the emotions that I've built up inside me. Hiding your face in a pillow is so real. There was like, I've mentioned this like 1,000 times. I can skip now. Okay, good. But when I was sick, the amount of times I hid my face in a pillow just wanting to die. Oh. Okay. I'm just one young girl. How can I carry so many burdens? We'll find out after these messages. Okay, yeah. And then the very much Callisto moment. I almost thought of telling you to kill me. I'm sure you do great on the quest. Ooh. Do we match his freak or do we not be unhinged? I'm gonna be a green flag. We were talking about green flags this week, so I'm sure you do great on the quest. I hear you're a great fighter. Don't have very good social skills. I think this is all stuff. Yeah, okay. Oh, what do you ask? What do you ask? I don't remember. I was, but I feel better now. I'm gonna say this. What do you say? Oh, have you been crying? Okay. You cannot skip. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, this was like the end of the demo. I do believe I remember that much. Okay. We're in new stuff territory. Let's go. I'm caught up in my cords. Hold on. Okay. No, I haven't. I'm fine. I can see the smudges of makeup and the redness around your eyes. If there's something burdening you, you know you can tell me, right? I think about it for a moment. Even though I'm the one who's become the Saintess, Levi's fate somehow hasn't changed much. He's still being dragged on this dangerous quest to defeat the Demon Queen. He's not going along as the Saint this time, just as Celeste's protector, yet the end result is the same, and he might die in my defense. The lady he served kind of died in that demon attack a few days ago. I'm not the Celeste he swore to protect. Yet I can't tell him the truth. I'm just overwhelmed by everything that's happening. It'll be fine if I have some time to process this turn of events. You know what? Now that I think about it, a lot of these like transmigration stories that I've read, usually they wake up in the body of that person like after the event that would have killed the original soul had happened. So the fact that she got swapped into this body before that event got to happen, ooh, that could cause some conflict, or at least like some internal conflict later down the line. Where it's like, were they actually dead? Did I kill them? We do like pain and suffering. Now that I think about it, there's a big opportunity there for some pain and suffering. Alright, if you wish to speak with someone, I'll be happy to lend an ear. Thank you, Levi. I'm really grateful to have you at my side. Levi gives me a soft smile. No matter what, I will always protect you, Celeste. I'm afraid of what might happen to him if he does. I turn around, walking towards my room. Didn't we, like, kiss him on the forehead? I remember something like that happening. Interesting. I turn around, walking towards my room. That's the other just, oh, me skirting past the Levi route. Let's go rest. We've got a long day ahead of us tomorrow. Time to start training for the quest. Let's fucking go. Yes. Hell yeah. A scene I haven't seen before. Let's go. The next day, I begin training with the golden bow on the palace training grounds. Much as I expected due to its elaborate design, the bow proves difficult to use. Oh yeah, look at that thing. I send arrow after arrow flying at the targets, but I only hit once out of every 10 times. Not only are my bow skills rusty, but the weapon isn't cooperating either. Finally, too frustrated to continue, I give up. I'll try again tomorrow. Me whenever I fail at something. This sucks. I'll do it tomorrow. I make my way to my room with Levi following behind me. This is a suicide mission. We're not going to come back to Solace alive. Please, Noah, don't say such things in public. What if someone hears you? At the end of the corridor, two people stand to the side talking. The one who said something about a suicide mission is Noah. My boy. After our conversation in the garden the other day, his words don't shock me. What does surprise me, though, is that he's openly talking about his feelings with someone else. Hello, ma'am. Hello. Can I romance you? Can I have both of you? How about that? I will happily just right in between. That little tiny space between you two, that's where I'm just gonna put myself there. Thank you very much. I hide behind a pillar and take a peek at the other person. The dark-skinned knight with her hair in buns must be Tarek. Noah's right hand and the leader of the palace guards. That would be weird, but I'm not telling you why. Well, now I'm curious. Weird. Is she like a half-sister? Oh, a lesbian. Well, I am currently in a lady form, so, you know, twirls my hair, kicks my feet. Listen, Noah can have me during the week and she can have me during the weekends. Noah's right hand and the leader of the palace guards. She's wearing armor with the Lokari Empire royal insignia on her chest, characteristic of the guards. I do like the insignia. It's very nice. That's sort of relationship, not everyone with everyone. Too kinky for this shit. The leader of the mission should believe in the quest's success. You can't be heard doubting our ability to defeat the Demon Queen. It's just, I have a really bad feeling about Mother's request, Tarek. Why is she pushing us to go on to the Demon Queen's castle so soon? Why can't we wait a few months until everyone feels ready and has practice fighting as a team? Because she wants us to fucking die. She doesn't like us and she's bad at her job. Like, I remember listening to her blab on and I'm like, that's bad strategy. What the fuck? Not safe for work, Ryder, but this is a 17+ game. Okay, but what if there's like a NSFW DLC later down the line? Maybe? A few months practice as a team. We can't go against the Empress's orders. You know that. They have schmacks, but it's fade to black. No! I'll just have to use my imagination. I'll just have to imagine all the flop flop and squelch squelch myself, I guess. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. An NSFW booklet? I'm down. She said her reason for the rush is that the demon army keeps getting closer and closer to the capital. We know that's bullshit. I mean, have you seen the Empress? She has the face of a liar. Yet the fiends are at least 3 weeks' journey away from Solace on horseback, and they haven't made any significant movements towards us in at least a decade. We've got time. The Empress seems to have a different opinion on the matter. Yeah, the opinion that she wants me fucking dead. I just don't trust her. Good. Noah, watch what you say. What if... Suddenly she turns around and unsheaths her sword. Oh no, another sword pointed at my throat. Whatever will I do? You go ahead, ma'am. I'm ready. Who's there? She's noticed me. Step out and reveal yourself. I step out from behind the pillar and revealing myself. Waffles would be good. Well, now I'm hungry. Rude, how could you do this to me? I have hours left of the stream and now I want waffles. Oh god, a good soft, like, Belgian waffle. Ugh. No, stop. I can't think about it. Oh god. And I got an eyelash in my eye. Oh no. Oh, I need my eyes right now. Stop it. Get out of there. Oh, it's like, it's stabbing me. Oh no. Oh, we're good. We're good. Oh, God. Waffles. No. Okay. No. Head empty. No thoughts of waffles. No, stop, Bacardi. Stop. Stop. Can I redeem a bonk for you? This is... Okay. Imagine, if you will, you were me. That's for you. I step out from behind the pillar, revealing myself. Oh, if it isn't the Saintess, welcome. Hello. How much of our conversation did you overhear? Oh, you know, just fucking everything. You guys weren't being quiet about it. I told you, Your Grace, you should be more careful. My poor waffle-filled head. Did I bonk the thought of waffles right out of it? Good. Good. If I can't have waffles, nobody can have waffles. Unless you can share. I'll give you a P.O. box you can send some to. I'm sorry for eavesdropping. I was just curious. The excuse is a sad one, but it's the truth. Noah takes a step closer to me. Hello. Hi, sir. Hi. You can get even closer if you want. Oh, you were curious about me? Yeah? I arch my eyebrows, unsure of what he means. Girl? Girl, please. I'm asexual, but I know what he means. Come on. I didn't say... He leans in closer to me. I'm ready. His face level with mine. He has his signature smirk on his face. I'll wipe that smirk off with my smirk. Smirk to smirk. Or fight a smirk with a smirk. I didn't know you were interested in me, Celeste. I finally understand what he's suggesting. He's flirting with me. Oh, Celeste. That's not what I meant. I'm very pleased to win your attention. If you want to know more about me, how about we get together for tea? Yes. That's a code word for something, right? It's like asking somebody to come up to your apartment for coffee. Or if you're in Korea, asking somebody if they want to eat ramen or ramen. You want a snoo? Yeah? He really is hitting on me. I feel embarrassed, unsure of how to respond. I know how to respond. I'm not. Would tomorrow afternoon be okay for you? I gotta wait a day? Okay, fine. I'll go buy condoms in the meantime. Not that he's letting me get a word in edgewise anyway. Anger rises in my heart. Are you sure that's anger and not lust? Or maybe that's just me. I'm not interested in you. Lies. Lies. Slander. I take a few steps back, putting distance between us again. Noah chuckles. He looks so cute. He looks so cute. I don't think I've seen this expression before. This is so cute. And I like that he has like blonde eyelashes. I let out a frustrated huff. Huff. I don't appreciate you flirting with me. Precious smile must protect. You are correct. It's okay. I auto-corrected in my brain. I appreciate him flirting with me. What are you talking about? Celeste, you're crazy. Is that what I'm doing? You clearly are. The other day he wanted to kill me, and today he's playing with me. What a frustrating guy. It's enemies to lovers. Give them time. Listen, I'm already in lover's mode. I'm ready. But okay, I guess I'll be patient. All good things come with time, or whatever the saying is. All good things comes to those who wait. I didn't mean to stutter over the word come, but you know, okay, all right, that wasn't intentional. I just realized. Whoops. We know where my brain's at. All right. Oh God, just end me now. I'll just leave. Exit stage right. Oh, good things come to those who wait. Yeah, that's it. We got there. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying my fucking unhinged brain right now. I'm leaving. I tried to leave. Oh, I got put in horny jail. And this model's too tall for horny jail. Oh no. Once again, just reminded of how tall I made my female model character. Whoops. For reference, my normal model is like 230 centimeters tall, which is like 7 feet tall. This one is like 9 feet tall. She tall. So her buns. Oh, here we go. I fixed the camera too. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Only the problem now is I'm now covering the entire dialogue box. Oh no. You got me for 13 minutes as an incubus. Well, I'll try to read slowly so that my enunciation really emphasizes what the heck you're supposed to be able to see in the box. I run towards my rooms, my footsteps heavy. Mom spaghetti. I feel furious at Noah for clearly making fun of me. No, I can't move this model at all. So, yep. Levi follows behind me like my shadow. I spend the next few days training with the golden bow. I increase my accuracy rate, but I'm still struggling to wield the weapon. I'm sorry, Elijah. You can see his face now a little bit. Well, no handsome boys for any of you. It's just me. I'm the only handsome boy you get. I'm now your only romance option, Celeste. I hope you're okay with that. In the afternoon, Elijah approaches me. Well, how's the training going? Oh, you know, yeah, boy, I cannot see you. I'm sorry. Should I be honest with him? I hesitate, but I know I'll need his help to access the bow's magic. Oh, like covering Celeste too. Well, you can see her eyeballs if I'm very, like, right here. Nope. Right here? There you go. You can see her eyeballs right there. I just cannot move now. Honestly, the training's not going great. I feel... Oh, you pulled my tail. How dare you? I feel like the bow is fighting me for control. It's a battle for dominance. Let's go. I'm ready. The bow is supposed to be semi-sentient. It may very well be that it hasn't yet fully accepted you. Hasn't fully accepted me? What should I do to make the artifact approve of me? A really good lap dance? Can you give a bow a lap dance? I don't know. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know, says Elijah. Training will continue to be a struggle, won't it? Yeah, no shit. I wanted to ask you something ever since I was chosen as a Saintess. You're the High Priest, so you know a lot about holy magic, is that right? Said Celeste. As much as humanly possible, or as much as humanly possible can. Wait. Is my brain having an aneurysm? I wanted to ask you something ever since I was chosen as Saintess. You know a lot about holy magic, is that right? As much as a human possibly can. Okay, I was missing the A. That was my brain. I had a feeling. I'm the strongest light magic user in the Empire. Ah, it says Elijah. I figure I should say who's saying what, since I'm also covering that. Ah, that's right. I remember that part of the book. Everyone thought Elijah would become the saint, but on his 18th birthday, he didn't get chosen. Skill issue. The previous high priest abdicated at that time and passed on the role to Elijah. That's how Elijah came to have such a high position at such a young age. The novel also said Elijah's light magic is abnormally strong. Could you teach me about light magic? Says Celeste. Sure, but you have no magic of your own. You know that, right? Says Elijah. Also, damn. You don't know. I might be, like, fucking full of magic. I'm probably not. I nod. Celeste was never a magic user, and that fact didn't change when I took over her body. But I have to defeat the Demon Queen with the golden bow's magic, right? So is there a way for me to access it? Says Celeste. Ah, yes. Artifacts like the golden bow do carry their own magic. Says Elijah. You don't have to have a magical affinity of your own to use their power. Says Elijah. Although already being trained in wielding magic would help you understand more easily how the bow's magic is used. Says Elijah. This is also Elijah. Still, I can at least explain the basics to you, and then with practice, I'm sure you'll catch on. What if I don't understand what he tries to teach me? Will we be doomed to fail then? God, I suck at studying. If this were me, the world would probably just fucking end. I swallow hard. I'm afraid I'll be a magical failure. It's okay, we like failures. I'm a boy failure, so I understand. No, gloomy thoughts won't help make anything better. I need to focus on what Elijah can teach me and do my best to understand the Golden Bow's power. Please teach me what you know about using an artifact's holy magic, says Celeste. Sure, says Elijah. Well, now you can kind of say Elijah, but Celeste is, well, Elijah moves behind me. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Classic, what's the movie? Ghost? Yeah, classic ghost moment. Touching the hand I'm using to aim the golden bow. Close your eyes. I will pour some of my light magic into you. Okay, nope. Nope. We're having PG-13 thoughts. I will pour some of my light magic into you so that you can understand how magic flows through the human body. I could say a lot about that. To access the Golden Bow's magic, you have to pull some of that magic towards you and let it enter your body. Be open to it. Don't struggle against the power. Don't say, no, it hurts. Please. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Oh, no. Please don't let a CG pop up on the screen while I'm, like, covering half of it. That's all I ask. I close my eyes like Elijah commands. I feel his grip on my hand growing firmer. I'm sure that's all that's growing firmer. He's standing behind me, his chest pressed against my back so I can feel the heat of his body touching mine. Are we sure this is an NSFW? The contact is quite intimate and makes my cheeks flush with embarrassment. Elijah really is just getting in there. If I remember correctly, in the first version of the demo, he was like the only one who got like pretty close to her by the whole forehead press thing. Other than Levi like holding us bridal style, that's like the only other like real physical contact I can think of. Yeah. So now Elijah's getting in there again. Our holy boy is like really in it. Then I feel Elijah's magic enter my body. It's a gentle stream. Not as strong as when he examined me for injuries a few days ago. Still, I can feel the magic coursing through my veins. My options are relax against Elijah. Oh, I can't move out of the way. Relax against Elijah, or focus on the flow of the magic. Again, we're going Noah route in my brain, so... Sorry, Elijah, but we're gonna focus on the flow of the magic. Elijah told me to focus on the flow of the magic, so I don't let myself succumb to the pleasant feeling of closeness. I focus on the power coursing through my veins instead. We're gonna go Super Saiyan by the time this is over. Elijah says, do you feel how the magic is moving through you? Celeste says, yes, I do. I'm back to covering him. Elijah lets go of me and steps away, taking the comforting presence of his magic with him. I'm almost saddened, suddenly feeling as if I've lost something important. I shake off the strange emotion. Elijah says, you must convince the golden bow to let you access its magic, then pull the power towards yourself and let it flow through your body. So, what if I, hear me out, what if I romance the golden bow? Then it would want to like let its, you know, magic flow through my body, right? I'm pretty much playing until all the new stuff is done and over with. I plan on I plan on playing, I've already started it, Bewitching Sinners when that's all over. So whenever we get through with this. Still 3 hours. Well, we're gonna be here a while. Pull the power towards yourself. Only by doing so will you be able to aim that magic with your arrow and strike the Demon Queen when the time comes. We might not be playing Bewitching Sinners then. Oh, wow. Demon Queen when the time comes, says Elijah. Also Elijah. I use my staff as a way to store more magic, even though I have magic of my own within my body. I got pulled again. Y'all pull my tail. I can only use more powerful spells with the staff's help. God, everything Elijah says is becoming a euphemism in my brain. I'm trying not to, but he just feels like a horny boy. And it's making my brain into like a translator for horny boys. Just like what you must do with the bow, I draw the magic of my staff into my body so I can release the power as bolts of light. I mean, Elijah. Even the name Elijah is kind of like a fuckboy name. The human body is a conduit for an artifact's magic, says Elijah. I nod, trying my best to comprehend what Elijah was explaining. It's like, I nod like, I understand. And then the narrator behind her says, she did not understand. I'll try it out, says Celeste. Elijah. Great. Let me know if you have any more questions. I have to return to my office. You can find me there whenever you need me. After Elijah leaves, I return to practicing archery. I try to pull the bow's magic towards me like he instructed. ... But I can't replicate what the high priest did. Even so, I keep trying. There's too much at stake for me to give up so easily. Okay, that's enough for today. I can't overdo it or else I won't have the strength to train tomorrow. I do a few stretches, grab my bow, and make my way back to my room. Oh. In the palace corridor, I run into someone. Oh, we're back. I no longer am covering 90% of the screen. Hallelujah. I run into someone I hadn't expected to meet again. Tariq? No, George! The Northern Duke! Who's also pretty high up there in like romance options in my head. He was gonna be like my second go-through romance route. Greetings, Lady Celeste. George nods at me, putting a hand over his heart. Wait a second. George, is your heart on the opposite end of your chest? George? George, are you human? George, why is your heart over there? I make my best attempt at a curtsy. Your Grace. George looks me up and down. His eyes show concern. Aw, I thought he was just checking me out. God damn it. Are you doing okay? Yes, I am. You ran off from the ball the other night and never returned. Ah. It's true that I embarrassed myself by running away from George and Penelope. Ah, that's right. In the middle of our conversation, I was about to have an anxiety attack, so I needed to get away, but... That's right, we were about to have an anxiety attack, I remember. After I met Noah in the gardens and cried my eyes out, I was too tired to rejoin the party. I didn't want to be amongst people anymore anyway, especially nobles who were just waiting for me to make a blunder. I've been worried for you. Now that was unexpected. Why would George worry about me? We barely know each other. I've really been okay. I get the feeling he doesn't buy my words, probably because they're not true. Walk with me in the gardens? Yes, George. Whatever you want. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to get to know one of the most important people in the Loquari Empire better. Okay, how much better? From a scale to like, what's your favorite food to like, what's your favorite position? How much better? My grandma had her heart on the opposite. Whoa, she did? I actually didn't know people could actually, you know, have that. Except for maybe like that type of twin, like mirror twins. I know they actually have their organs like on the opposite sides from each other. At least I think that's right. I honestly can't remember. It's a rare thing. Wow, I didn't know that. We walk for a while in silence until we reach the less frequented part of the gardens. I've been meaning to ask you about something, but the dining table during a ball didn't seem like the right place. Could you tell me more about the demon that attacked you? That little imp with the fucking scorpion tail? Yeah, sure. He made this noise. Yes, of course. It was an imp, if I recognized it correctly. It was a small flying creature with a scorpion's tail, long horns, and sharp claws? Yes, that's right. It had reddish-gray skin and red wings with some symbols tattooed on them. They come in various colors. Like Pokemon. Do they? Yes, imps are plenty at the war front. They have a cruel nature, seeking to play with their victims rather than outright kill them like other monstrosities. Though they're relatively easy to kill with magic or arrows, if one can keep up with their swift movements. They know how to dodge attacks well. Demons are more intelligent than humans give them credit for. You know a lot about demons. I'm not sure how much you know about me. I used to be the general of the Lokari Empire's army. Sir, yes sir. And I fought in the war front for years. The general? Yes, the highest ranking officer in the field. But aren't you very young to hold such a position, such an important position? George chuckles. I'm momentarily stunned when I see his beautiful carefree smile. Pretty boy. You're one to judge. She's blushing. Celeste just turned 18 this year. I was 3 years older when I died. I can do math. That's 21? Yeah, you're right. I'm 26. So 8 years? Yeah, 8 years. Hell, we like an age gap. I'm okay with age gaps as long as we're both adults. Oh, then you're not that much older than me. Just 8 years. Yeah, exactly. You think 8 years is not that much? Not in my opinion. In this world where there are bigger age gaps between couples in arranged marriages. Hell, I'm thinking of, what's it called? Marriage of Convenience? I think the manhwa's title is. It's one of my favorites, but they have quite an age gap. They got married when she was like a little girl. Thankfully, they didn't actually be in a relationship until much, much older. But oof, yeah. 8 years compared to that, not that bad. And again, at least we're both adults in this situation. Wait, why am I thinking about George as a love interest? Because you have good taste, girl. He isn't asking me this question for me to consider him romantically. Are you sure about that? It took you a while to realize that Noah was flirting with you. Are you sure about that? It depends on why you're asking. I suppose you're right. It's just that I feel older than my age. The years I spent on the battlefield took a toll on me. Yeah, that rings true. The years I spent in the fucking hospitality industry felt like being on the war front for years. I also feel much older than I actually am. Could you tell me more about the war? Sure, what would you like to know? The war has been going on for a few decades now. Is it really impossible to win without the Saint? We've encountered the Demon Queen herself on numerous occasions. Is she hot? Can you tell me? Me personally, not Celeste. I just want to know. But we couldn't kill her with weapons or magic. Even light magic wielded by powerful priests couldn't breach her defenses. She has a dark aura shield around her that deflects all incoming attacks. She has damage reflect? God damn, I hate that attack. Nothing has been able to get through so far. And she keeps the demon army very well organized. They obey her commands, even at the cost of their lives. Since demons value their own lives so little, they fight viciously and to the death. They're a difficult opponent to face. You've really seen the Demon Queen? Is she hot? Tell me. Blink once for yes, blink twice for no. Yes, though she can change her form. One moment, she's a beautiful woman. Hell yes. And the next, she's a horrifying monstrosity. Hell yes. I told you already, I have my monster fucker permit. I'm good. I see. After making a circle around the gardens, we return to the corridor. I'll have to make my way back to the palace now. Duty calls. Oh, I'm sorry for taking up so much of your time. No, I wanted to talk to you. I need a break sometimes too. If you ever have more questions about the war or the Demon Queen, don't hesitate to ask me whenever we have an opportunity to talk. I'd love to learn more about your role as the general too. Really? Ha, it's nice of you to be interested in me. Oh, I'm interested. I may or may not answer you though, depending on the question. George clearly has his secrets, and I don't feel like I can pressure him for answers. He's already shared some useful information with him today. My brain just fucking flatlined for a second there. He's already shared some useful information with me today anyway. Okay, thank you for talking to me. It was a pleasure. I assure you, the pleasure was all mine. And, Lady Celeste, I know you carry a heavy burden now, having the responsibility of the Saintess on your shoulders, but don't be so hard on yourself. You're trying your best. Thank you. That is husband material right there, god damn it. We say our goodbyes and part ways. I found George very intimidating at first, considering his high position in the noble society, but he's actually a kind man, isn't he? As I return to my room, I am again faced with an unexpected encounter. Mother and father. 1 second, I need to blow my nose. I will be right back. Actually, it looks like we have ads anyway, so I will go to the Be Right Back screen and I'll be right back.
Nice spawn, nice spawn.
Yes, because when I see a turret, my first reaction is to smack it.
You'd be surprised. my first reaction is to try to fight the turret.
So, we're really not gonna pick this up, huh? What if I picked up the finger and shoved that into the last hole? Huh? Shove the finger in the hole. Ah! Holy shit! So no head? This is crucial content.
It's for your own good.
Get in the bathtub, bitch. You stinky bitch. You awake now? I'm gonna be fucking scared out of my fucking mind, okay? At least I'm gonna do it with good posture. Yeah, I need to like be nice and loose and relaxed so that when I... You timed that so well when I said loose.
NANI?
Wait, proposed assignment? Hold on. What did that say? Oh, propose a planned assignment. I just won't propose to him. Propose the shit out of this guy. Simon! Hey, Simon. Give me your hand. I'm gonna put a ring on it. We stop slam. Hello, handsome. You're not gonna hurt me, right? Right. I hate it. What? Fuck it. Fuck it. You know what? Confront your fears. Okay, we're back. Took a little bio break while I was at it. Okay. Celeste, fancy running into you again. I fear I can't say the same, Your Grace. Rude. Celeste, he's our romance object. Come on. Got some new Kickstarter followers organically, and I have no idea where they came from, and I'm here being all happy to preach them. Love that. I love that. It's like when I get like a random subscriber on YouTube, I'm like, I don't know who you are. I'm used to people I know following me or popping into my streams. So when somebody just like somehow finds me without me doing anything, it's like, whoa, I'm out there in the world and people actually care. And here I was waiting for the opportunity to apologize to you. Apologize? Quite unexpected of me, isn't it? Well, I'm glad you finally changed your mind about teasing me, Your Grace. About teasing you? You mean the way I'm keeping you on your toes? We both know that's quite entertaining for both of us. No way! But no, I wanted to say sorry about the other day in the garden. I was overly dramatic. Aren't you always? That's why we like him. He's a dramatic little bitch. You could say that. Still, we can certainly agree that putting a sword to your throat is on another level than our usual conversations, or even the way I act towards my mother. Well, I'm on your side as far as that part's concerned. Your mother deserves to deal with a little shit child. Because she's kind of shit herself. And by kind of, I mean she's very much shit herself. Should I give you two some privacy? No. But also yes. But also no. But also yes. Ooh, this is a hard choice. You don't have to, Tarek. I don't think I properly introduced you to Celeste. She's the head of the palace guards, isn't she? That's not what I meant. Tarek is also like a mother to me. Okay. 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 Right. So, not sandwich. Because obviously he doesn't mean like mommy. He means mother. Okay. Yep. I see now. I understand. I get it. I get it. She's been my personal guard since I was little, before I promoted her to being my right-hand man. Or my right hand. The person who keeps order in the palace on my behalf. She's a very important person to me, my link to my Durendi legacy. Oh, look at her, she's blushing. She's blushing. It always warms my heart when you speak so highly of me. How could I not? You've always supported me, even when I had nobody to rely on. Your father, the late Emperor Consort, died when you were young, right? Since the Empress didn't have a good relationship with Noah, he had no other person he could call family. It's not surprising that he came to treat Tarek, his personal guard, as family. I already knew that much from the book, but seeing Noah admit his love... Yeah, Noah admit of his love for Tarek still warms my heart. There's more to Noah than just annoyingly flirting with me, that's for sure. But we're okay with that part. Or at least I am. Celeste, get with the program. Yes, my father died when I was 6. I can't say I remember his face that well. If not for the family portraits, I would have already forgotten the way he looked. He must have been handsome, because obviously you got, like, all of his genes. Since the Empress... Yeah, you don't look like her. Because every day when I stare in the mirror, I only see my mother's features. You do? Because I just said you don't. You shouldn't. You don't look like her. Thank you for the look, Ricardi. Her face, her hair color, the way we smile. All I see is her hair color. That's about it. They're all the same. They're not all the same. Boy is Delulu. The only thing I inherited from my father is the color of my eyes and my slightly darker complexion. And everything else. But you're in denial, so... Noah glances at Tarek. Sometimes I wish I could have more proof of my southern legacy than just skin that looks tanned and an eye color unusual for the Lakari. Tarek's expression turns sad. She looks at Noah with both love and pity in her eyes. I too feel what Noah said deeply. Of course, he wants to know more about his father's side of the family, about his roots. It's not easy to be a person of mixed race, especially without family who can teach you about your culture. I'm glad Tarek was there for you, Your Grace. So am I. And there's that cute expression again. That's why, Celeste, I may sometimes be overly dramatic, flamboyant even. It's okay, join the club. It's the way I deal with the world. That doesn't mean I'm not sincere when I apologize to you. I really am sorry for the other day. I didn't mean to scare you. It's okay. I'm not that mad about it anymore. And honestly, it was kind of hot, so, I wasn't that mad to begin with. But are you still a little angry? A little. Very well. I can accept that. I often find that anger is a great source of motivation to drive one forward. I hope you will use that energy well. Just don't go overboard with being mad at me. I wouldn't want your anger to turn into resentment. Alright. But also... Let me just put this out there. But also, like... hate fucking can be some of the most, like, hottest. I'm just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. I'm just saying. So maybe a little bit resentment isn't too bad. Noah and Tarek escort me to my family's apartment, where we say our goodbyes. The more I learn about Noah, the more I realize how human he is. He's a multifaceted individual, not just a character in a story, but a real person. We're all real people. I mustn't forget that fact. Is your training going well? Oh, our sister. Haven't seen her in a hot minute. In the evening, you told me how to say this last time. Your DC? Was that right? Comes to my room. I'm happy to have her company. Your DC has always been a ray of sunshine in Celeste's life. I'm glad the two of them have such a good relationship. I feel like an imposter by pretending to be Celeste in front of her twin sister. She hasn't figured out I'm someone else yet, though, so I'll continue acting as long as I can. Not really. I let out a long sigh and tell your DC about my training. I don't understand. Oh, hold on. Sorry, something popped up on my other screen. Got rid of it. I don't understand what the High Priest means by accessing the Golden Bow's magic. Every time I try to think about the artifact letting me share in some godly power, nothing happens. It's frustrating. Elijah showed me how it can feel to receive that magic, but I can't reproduce the result. I have no affinity for magic. I don't understand what to do. Don't pressure yourself so much. It's only been a few hours since you found out how light magic is used. You're right, I should be more patient. I'm just annoyed because the golden bow is so clunky in its design that aiming is hard as well. I glare at the offending object which rests next to my bed. It's like the golden bow is actively resisting me. I don't think that's possible. Elisha said the golden bow is semi-sentient. Well, it did have the will to choose its saint. I always thought choosing was all it could do though, except for killing the demon queen and acting as a normal weapon. The golden bow is a mystery, that's for sure. I let out a long sigh. You should take some time off to relax. Hell yeah. Beach episode, let's go. I can't, not when I know I have so little time to train. Nah, damn, no beach episode. Does the palace have like a spa? Can I get a massage? You're not going to be any good at learning how to wield the bow if you just train constantly. The human body and mind did have to take breaks from time to time. I know what we should do. Lady Penelope is organizing a tea party in the royal gardens in 3 days. I don't think that's a good idea. Penelope's kind of a bitch. But okay. Girl, you know who is Lady Penelope. Remember? The bitch? The Duchess of Ventus. I look through Celeste's memories, but come up with no information about the Duchess of Ventus. Or, the Duchess or Ventus. I have no idea whom you're talking about. Okay, girl. Remember the ball? Remember that bitch that was like making you feel bad? There you go. Yeah, you sat next to her during the last ball. I'm pretty sure you even referred to her as, like, by her name. Demon Queen, don't hesitate. It was like somewhere. Am I crazy? I'm pretty sure she said like Penelope. Yeah, it's true that I embarrassed myself by running away from George and Penelope. Is your inner voice like a Deadpool narrator? Does it have a life of its own? Does it remember Penelope but not you? I feel myself going pale, then red. Duchess Penelope was the one who wanted me to embarrass myself further during dinner. That's not a good idea. I don't want to go to her tea party. No, definitely not. The Duchess of Ventus is known for its lavender fields, or the Duchy of Ventus is known for its lavender fields and beautiful gardens. They also make the best honey in the empire. Now that you're the Saintess, the Duchess invited us to her tea party. Many other important people will be there too. Yeah, this just sounds like a fucking stress fest waiting to happen. Yeah, all the more reason I shouldn't go. Please, Lady Letitia asked me to convince you to come. She's probably in on something. They just want me there to fuck with me. I've read enough manhwa to know where this is going. Duchess Letitia is a friend of Eurydice. Her family I know. They own vast fields, and the people working for them produce the majority of grain in the empire. Letitia is kind and compassionate. Okay, well, maybe she doesn't know. Maybe she's not in on it. As we're about to get like a heel turn. She took Eurydice into her entourage 2 years ago, elevating Eurydice's status in society. Celeste feels indebted to the Duchess. But I don't. I have no desire to go to Lady Penelope's tea party and further embarrass myself. Lady Letitia said that now that you have such a high standing in society, you should take part in the politics of the empire more often, Celeste. You're going on the quest now, but once you return home, you will still be the Saintess. You have the chance to be very influential if you use your opportunities correctly. Why do I have to deal with this shit? Come on. Nothing bad will happen with myself and Lady Letitia around. Press X to doubt? Please, Celeste. When your DC begs me like this, I find her pleas hard to refuse. I don't want to go, but she has a point. I'm planning to survive the mission. That fact means I'll have a future life beyond just fighting against the Demon Queen. I will return to the palace, and then I'll have to hone my etiquette skills. I don't want to end up an important player in the politics of the Empire, but I also don't want to become an embarrassment to both myself and my sister. Alright, I'll go. With a heavy heart, I agree to Eurydice's request. Really? Nope, psych! Runs out of the room. God, I wish. Yes, really. Don't ask me again, or I might change my mind. Eurydice grabs my hands and jumps up and down, squealing. Now you're the one not acting like a noble lady. Oh, come on. Don't pretend like you care about acting prim and proper now. Thank you, Celeste. I have a bad feeling about the tea party. Yeah, no shit. Now that I've agreed to go, though, I'll have to keep my word and do so no matter what. Well, shit. The next day, I'm returning from training when I witness a commotion in the front of the doors to the throne room. People dressed in rags and with burns on their bodies and badly bandaged wounds push against the guards, who stand between the crowd and the entrance to the grand hall. Stop pushing. We need to see the Empress. Please, let us through. Mom, I'm so hungry. Hush, love. I'll get you some food soon. I turn around to look at Levi. Any idea what's going on here? No, but it may be worth asking about if you wish. I'll keep you safe. I nod. I want to find out what's wrong and how I can help. I approach the crowd from behind and tap one of the men on the shoulder. He turns around and gives me a desperate look. My lady, please help us. What's happening? Who are you? We're refugees from Barwood, a town that was a mere hour's ride from the front lines. But 2 months ago, the demons reached our homes. They burned our beloved town to the ground. Yes, it's as my wife says. Barwood is nothing but ash and ruin now. We took our families and walked all the way to the capital on foot to seek the help of our benevolent ruler. Benevolent, sure. Yeah, but our benevolent ruler doesn't even want to see us. That's because she's a shit empress. We've been known, fam. We've been known. I look past them to see the throng of refugees crowding around the blah, blah. I can read, I swear. I look past them to see the throng of refugees crowding around the guards, pressing closer to the throne room entrance. How long have you been waiting for an audience? Since morning. We've run out of supplies and money. We're hungry. I wouldn't call the Empress a kind ruler, so I'm not shocked that she doesn't give a damn about the refugees. If she hasn't wanted to see them since morning, I doubt she ever will. I have no idea how to break the news to the couple. They're looking at me with such expectancy. I want to help them. No, I will help them. Levi, can you run to the kitchen and bring water and some bread and butter for the refugees? If the kitchen staff don't want to cooperate, tell them the Saintess sent you. I'll go talk to Prince Noah. Maybe he can help or at least tell me what else we can do for the refugees. Yes, my lady. Levi bows to me and runs off. And there he goes. You're the Saintess, my lady? The Saintess! What I see in the eyes of the crowd now is reverence, and the emotion scares me. It's just me, Celeste. I don't feel like a holy person. I suddenly understand what the Saintess means to the common folk. The people step closer, extending their arms to grab me. I grow afraid. Levi's not with me. I gotta go. I'll be back with help soon. I turn around and bolt away from the crowd, running as quickly as my feet can carry me. The Saintess means so many different things to different people. A savior, a noble of high standing, a perfect archer. Yeah, why do I feel like none of those titles suit me? Still, I want to help the refugees, so I run to Noah's office. Noah's secretary leads me into the office where the prince is meeting with Tarek. Lady Celeste Dokkaebi, Saintess of the Golden Bow. I curtsy quickly and sloppily. Noah's office is spacious, with a large green rug in the middle and several pieces of expensive-looking artwork on the walls. I'm not interested in the decor right now, though. Oh, if it isn't the Saintess. You look radiant today. Must be... Don't start now, Noah. Noah drops his usual smirk, sensing that I'm serious. What's going on? I met a group of refugees from Barwood in front of the throne room. They have been waiting for an audience with the Empress since morning. They're thirsty, hungry, and have festering, badly tended wounds. There are men, women, and small children there, whole families who have run here from the battlefront. Yet the Empress doesn't want to see them. Please help, Noah. Noah gives me a long look, his expression angry. Even from my mother, this sort of behavior is too much. I agree with him, but it's not my place to say anything. Well, I'll say it. She's a bitch. Thank you for bringing the matter to my attention. I'll do anything in my power to help them. I'll find the refugees new homes in the capital, and I'll make sure they're fed. Thank you, Noah. Ah, my boy. My precious boy. He's so good. What is the palace guard doing when there are so many people in need here? The guard is protecting the entrance to the throne room. I'll have a word with William. Oh, William's gonna fucking get it. Clearly, the Empress doesn't want to deal with the refugees. Celeste, can I ask you a favor? What is it? Can you go by the priest's office and summon a healer or two who can tend to the refugees? I would send one of my own people, but I'm not sure who's on the side of the Empress and who's loyal to me anymore. Smart? I think the matter of the refugees should be taken care of quietly, behind my mother's back. Tarek will help me arrange accommodations and food for the refugees, but I would like them to be healed as well. I don't trust anybody else not to blabber about what we're doing. Of course, I can go to the church wing and talk to the priests. I'm sure they'll be happy to help once they're aware of the matter. They better be, or else I'm gonna fucking drag me some priests out of their little church area. I nod, say my goodbyes, and leave the office. I've never been to the wing of the palace where the priests reside, and neither has Celeste, so I ask a servant for directions. Soon I find the door of to the priest's office. I knock. Come in. I entered the lavishly decorated room. Already I'm like, if this isn't Elijah's room, then I'm sus. It's sus. To the left, numerous cabinets support shelf upon shelf of thick-spined books, while a large, beautiful painting hangs on the opposite wall. Hello, new characters. 3 people sit behind desks. Okay, so this is an office at least Elijah uses. To my left, a green-haired man with a scowl on his face is looking through the large stack of papers, not sparing me a glance. This table is decorated with shining crystals. How curious. To the right, a priestess with curly red hair looks up from the architectural plans of a huge building where she's been drawing something with red ink. She gives me a pleasant smile. Please be a good person. At the podium in the back is Elijah's desk. The high priest gives me a surprised look when he sees me. You've come to visit me so soon, Saintess? Calm down, boy. It's not for you. That's the Saintess? The woman looks me up and down, then smiles again. You like what you see? Oh, Meredith. I'm happy to finally meet you. I'm Meredith, overseer of the construction of the cathedral in Solace. I didn't even know there was a cathedral being built in the capital. Further evidence of how little Celeste cares about anything other than hunting and horse riding. The Saintess, huh? I'm Gareth, Elijah's right hand. Gareth barely spares me a glance. He must be really busy with organizing his paperwork. Or he just doesn't give a fuck. I'm here because I want to ask you a favor, High Priest. It's fine to call me Elijah. How can I help? He's kind of got that, like, what the fuck look on his face. I look at Gareth and Meredith. Gareth and Meredith. That's a lot of sounds. Unsure if I should speak while they're here. Gareth and Meredith are my most trusted people. You can tell me anything you need in their presence. Is something wrong? I guess if Elijah thinks it's fine, then I'm okay to speak with his 2 subordinates around us. A crowd of refugees has gathered outside the throne room. They've come from Barwood near the battlefront and want an audience with the Empress. They wish to ask her for help. They have nothing but what they managed to salvage from their town before it burned. They're hungry and badly wounded, but the Empress doesn't want to see them. Please, Elijah, could you use your light magic to heal their wounds? Of course I will. You don't have to ask me twice. Another good boy. That's what I'm talking about. Gareth, you will come with me. What? But the paperwork. The documents can wait. I know how much you hate having to organize them anyway. Healing's not a break, but I'll help. Gareth gets up from his seat and grabs 2 heavy bags from underneath his desk. I was just trying to see how much of the side was cut off. Very delayed reaction, but I'm like, I can't see her elbow like I can on my screen. Which also means you guys can't see like the other end of the box, but it's kind of like this. With the not so much this big thing, but there's like a little bit of a design. It's still really pretty. I can get my ass out of the way. Hold on. I just hide myself. Like that. Also, an OBS thing. There we go. Now it's fade. So it looks nicer. Anyway. Random ADHD moment. Supplies to clean wounds and apply medicine the non-magical way. Let's go. Meredith, please take care of the office while we're away. Of course. Elijah, Gareth, and I leave the priest's office and walk to the corridor in front of the throne room. Both Noah and Levi have returned. Levi and the other servants are distributing water and bread from the kitchen to all the people in need. Wearing a serious expression on his face, Noah talks with the couple I spoke to earlier. Tarek takes notes from the conversation on a notepad, her quill moving quickly and efficiently. As soon as Elijah and Gareth see the extent of the refugees' injuries, they throw themselves into action, starting with the most seriously wounded. Their hands glow as they use their healing magic. Is there anything that I can do to help? Oh, well, I mean, it's obvious what I'm gonna do. Whatever Noah's doing. So ask Noah if there's anything else you can do. I approach Noah, listening to his conversation as he speaks with the couple I talked to earlier. I'm the mayor of Barwood, or rather, I used to be. Now I'm just the mayor of ruins. Ha. The saddest laugh in history. Our home's burned to the ground. I'm so sorry for your loss. The man huffs. It's war, and the front line has been shifting towards Barwood for months. Even so, we held on to the hope that the saint would be chosen before our homes were destroyed. That miracle didn't happen, but the man looks at me. At least now we finally have the Saintess. Maybe once the Demon Queen is defeated, the ruins of our town will stop burning. Then we can return home and rebuild Barwood. So it's true that the fire the demons cast on buildings is ever burning? We stayed in the area for a week to organize ourselves for our journey here. The town was still burning when we ran off. We sent scouts to the town to see if anything was salvageable. When they returned, they said the fire was still as hot and widespread as when the demons first attacked. It must be magical. That's valuable information for our quest. Our party will most likely have to pass through Barwood on our way to defeat the Demon Queen. If the town has finally stopped burning when we arrive, we will search the ruins. Thank you, but I doubt anything of value remains in Barwood. That chapter of our lives is over. We just want to move on now. I'll help you as much as I can. The Empress doesn't seem to want to get involved in the situation, though it's her job to handle matters regarding refugees. I must go behind her back to help you out, so I'll need to be careful in how I approach the situation. We appreciate any help you can offer. The man looks around. You're already helping plenty by distributing the provisions and healing the wounded. I want to help further, though. I can organize accommodations for you and your people, or for you, and help your people find jobs too. I can also provide rations until you're all ready to stand on your own feet. Would you really do so much for us? He's a good boy. Yes, he would. Won't the Empress get angry with you for getting so involved with us? I don't fucking care. She can be mad. Be mad, Empress. Meh. If my model could stick out its tongue, I would. I have the blend shape for it, but I just don't know how to make it happen. I guess I could assign it to like its own expression, and then I'd have to assign it to a hotkey. That's too much effort. I don't want to do that. She will, but it won't be the first time I've gone against her. I'm leaving the palace in 3 weeks anyway. I won't have to deal with her anger for long. Is there anything I can do to help? In my office, I have a ledger with addresses of people who agreed to provide shelter should a situation such as this one arise. The information is a bit disorganized, so I won't ask you to be the one to pull it from the book. Tarek is familiar with how I noted down everything. Tarek, please go to the office and use the information in the ledger to make a list of homes that should be able to take in refugees. Understood. In the meantime, Celeste, can you help me talk to the families here? We should note down which people want to stay together so we can assign the families to homes more easily later. Is that plan all right with you? Of course. I want to help however I can. Excellent. Do you want to be the one to talk to the families or the one taking notes? I can't risk Noah realizing that I'm unable to write in the language of the Lokari Empire. Oh, well, that's interesting. In a lot of transmigration stories, it's like, they can obviously speak the language, which she obviously can. But the fact that she can't write it, interesting. They usually have like the cheat where they can also like write the language. But she doesn't. A noble lady who couldn't write would be very strange. I'm glad he gave me an option that doesn't require writing. I'd rather talk to the people. Alright, let's get started then. Tarek leaves for Noah's office, and Noah and I approach the families one by one. There are really a lot of people here, but everyone is very cooperative, so we managed to compile the list in 2 hours. I also just realized that I haven't set up the Love and Deep Space boys for this model. It's only for my male model. So I'm actually going to put them back to sleep. There we go. The husbands have been put to bed. So those chat commands won't work anymore. Actually, let me just... hold on. Minor interruption. Make sure that actually... yeah. It turned off. Good. Okay. There are really a lot of people here, but everyone is very cooperative, so we managed to compile the list in 2 hours. Ooh, it's dark. The sun sets, the sky turning dark. Tarek returns with their own list. It's about the size of, or the same size as ours, from what I can tell. I'm surprised there are so many people here ready to help those in need. It took me a few years to find willing contacts. Still, some of them may refuse us. Regardless, we should have enough space to house everyone. If not, I will buy out a few inns while I look for more people to help. I give Noah a long look. They say you're the Mad Prince, that all you do is disobey the Empress. Of course, I know from the book that there's a lot more to Noah than reputation, yet Celeste's only opinion of him is based on Noah being the Mad Prince. And do you agree with that image of me? I do see you as someone who's not afraid to speak up, even if doing so means going against the Empress. You're also a well-organized and charismatic leader. Well, rumor has it that you're Count Duqueris's good-for-nothing daughter, yet look at you now, organizing help for refugees. I can't stand by when people say, I can't stand by when I see people in need. My brain kept skipping over like 2 words there. What the heck? I appreciate the sentiment. Not everyone is ready to aid others. I might have said before that all one needs to be a good Saintess is good skill in archery. However, over the last 2 decades, while waiting for the bow to choose its wielder, the idea of the Saint became a beacon of hope for our people. They need the chosen one to be so much more than just a talented archer. I'm glad the Golden Bow chose someone who cares for the well-being of others. Noah's right. The more I learn about the role of the Saintess, the more I realize there's more to the position than just shooting an arrow at the Demon Queen's heart to kill her. Thank you for helping. You were right to come to me. I'm glad you did. Noah and Tarek start assigning people to their temporary homes. Since I can't be of any more help, I excuse myself back to my room. I'm tired. At the same time, I'm happy I was able to help the refugees. Aim and release. I spend the next 2 days practicing archery with renewed purpose. The threat of the Demon Queen's army feels more real to me after having witnessed the plight of Barwood's refugees. I know who I'm fighting to keep safe, and I'm ready to do more. The war isn't just part of a story anymore. It's really happening. Ugh. I miss. Again. God, whenever I read just like, I miss, period, as a sentence, I just think of the fucking Game Grumps episode. Where it's like, I missed, and I missed again, and I missed the 3rd time, and then I had a popsicle, and I passed out in the snow, and then I woke up, and I shot, or I fired my gun, and I missed. Oh, God. I just have like an internet meme brain sometimes. The Golden Bow doesn't want to listen to me. I feel like it's actively fighting me. Aim and... That idea is ridiculous though, isn't it? It's just a bow with magic. It couldn't really be sentient like Elijah said. Or could it? That's what I'm saying. What if you just gave the bow like a little kiss? Just a little smooch. Maybe it'd like you more. Yet, I'm living in a fantasy world, so isn't everything theoretically possible? I know there are some bounds to magic, but I haven't been thoroughly trained on the topic, so I'm not sure of the specifics. And I missed again! Stupid bow. Even so, I don't give up. I aim and shoot again. I miss it, and I missed again. And I fired, and I missed again. Sometimes I hit the target, only to miss over and over again once more. Ouch. At some point, I pulled the bow wrong. Maybe I'm tired from making arrows fly like crazy over the past few days. My hand is bleeding. I look at the redness gathering in my palm. That's the calluses. Or calluses are built when you have like blisters that pop over and over again. And archery will give you blisters. I can't continue shooting with the bow with an injured hand. Even if I bandage my hand, I won't be able to shoot. The motion will hurt too much. I mean, there's archery gloves. I don't know why you're not wearing any. Yeah, you're not wearing any. I need healing. Okay, Hanzo, I need healing. Fuck off. I'm having Overwatch support flashbacks just by reading that. Healing magic is still a strange concept to me as someone from Earth, yet... Because she needs healing, Dokka. Listen, find a med pack on the map. I can't heal everybody, okay? You know what? You're right. You're right. If she wore gloves, she wouldn't have a hurt comfort scene. And we gotta have the hurt comfort. That's like my favorite genre. So I'm okay with this. I approve. Also, can I just like hit spacebar? Oh, I can. Get my mouse out of the way. I've already seen proof of Elijah and Gareth's healing skills during the situation with the refugees. I look around, trying to find Levi. I see him engaged in mock combat with one of the other knights. I don't want Levi to find out that I'm injured. From what I've seen, or from what I have seen in Celeste's memories, he always flips out whenever his lady is hurt. I'll just seek out a priest on my own. I just had the thought, like, if you had gone up to Levi, he was gonna pull that, well, like, it's her palm. But, like, in a lot of manhwa, or even manga, it's like if the main character gets, like, an injury on their finger or something, the male lead will come up and, like, put that finger in their mouth, you know, to stop the bleeding, quote unquote. Although I could imagine Levi, you know, being so desperate to, like, stop her bleeding, he'd put, like, her whole hand in his mouth. And she's like, God damn, I didn't want to fist you. Levi would be down, though. I can see it in my brain. I know the way to the priest wing now. I shouldn't need much time to get this wound healed and return here. I make my way through the corridors of the palace. I pass by the chapel. The door's open, so I peek inside. Elijah is standing in front of the pedestal where the golden bow used to be, his hands joined together in prayer. He has a contemplative look on his face. He must be praying to the god of light. He could heal my hand, but I don't want to interrupt this serene scene. Just when I'm about to leave, I hear his voice behind me. You're free to approach me whenever you want. Calm down, Elijah. God. And once again, I'm realizing that Elijah's probably going to be the one with the most, like, touchy scene again. I turn around and step into the chapel. I'm sorry, you were praying. I didn't want to interrupt you. Is that so? I can pray any time, but I can only talk to you when you're around. Ah. Somehow I'm embarrassed by his words and the smirk on his face. First Noah, now Elijah. Why do all the guys around Celeste want to flirt with her so badly? Because you're the main character now, that's why. I suppose I can officially assume that Elijah is into me. Well, at least you're not dense. With Noah, you were kind of dense, but at least with Levi and Elijah, you don't seem to be dense anyway. What exactly about Celeste, about me, do they find so interesting? It's the main character aura. Plus, let's be real, you're cute. Come on. Their interest could work in my favor, given the love requirement for defeating the Demon Queen. If only I wasn't myself and knew how to flirt with a guy. Okay, girl, way too real. Jesus. Again, if this were me, we'd be having plans on what to do after the apocalypse, because it wouldn't happen. Elisha comes closer to me. He looks down and notices my bleeding hand. You're injured. Okay, you're not gonna put my hand in your mouth, are you? I was going to the priest's wing to get my hand healed. I overdid it at archery practice. Water. I just want to get this wound patched up so you can overdo it all over again. And you just want to get this wound patched up so you can do it all over again? Well, I mean, do I got much of a choice? We're leaving in 3 weeks. There's no time for me to not practice using the bow. How's the training going? Slowly. I still feel like the golden bow doesn't want me to wield it. I can't wrap my head around the concept of a bow being sentient. You're convinced it doesn't want to shoot for you? Maybe you're the one blocking its power. Maybe he's right. I'm an uneducated person who has no comprehension of magic. Perhaps I'm rejecting the golden bow instead of the other way around. You did call it a stupid bow, not like 2 minutes ago, so, you know. I'm not sure. I need to think about it. I look down on my hand. Elijah follows my gaze. May I heal you? Yes, I would be happy if you did. I need to touch you to do so. Yeah, I know. He's noticed how I've been responding to his touch and his magic so far. Just being near Elijah makes me embarrassed. I'm not going for your route, but, your route. But, this feels kind of mean. Like, you know what? On second thought, I'm gonna fuck off. I mean, I'm already here, and the whole reason I came here was to get healed. Okay, fine, you can touch me, I guess. I guess a hot man can touch me, whatever. You can touch me to heal me. A wink wonk. Elijah takes my hand in his own, and then he puts that hand in his mouth, and I start screaming, what the fuck? No, I'm just kidding. I can't help but feel shy. His magic pours into my hand slowly. Brain, get out of the gutter, goddammit. Its power bringing me that pleasant feeling of being home. The wound closes in a minute, fully healed, leaving no scar. Elijah lets go of my hand. I use every ants? What the hell? Brain, come on. I use every ounce of my will to resist reaching out to him. Why does his magic have such a strong effect on me? Here, don't ever do the archery practice again. Though I'm sure you will anyway. Come to my office if you're bleeding again. Okay, so what about when it's that time of the month? Can you stop that? Or would you just like hand me a tampon out of your pocket or something? I hate to see you hurt. He does? That's kind of sweet. Or is such a response normal from a healer? Okay, girl. Not too long ago. Of being horny. We just like figured out that he obviously is like into us, so come on. 1 + 1 = 2. Come on. There's so much I don't know about Elijah. His role in the book was mostly to be part of the love triangle between himself, Levi, and Noah. The novel didn't go into as much detail about him as it did about Noah and Levi. Did Elijah have a lover in the church before the events of the book happened? Is that allowed? I mean, the church is kind of weird about their priests, especially their high priests, like, taking on lovers and stuff. Books happened, or had he never been in a relationship? I don't think I'm close enough to him to ask about his love life. But maybe one day I will be, and then the mystery of Elijah will unravel itself. Like the ties to his robe. Just unravel. Okay, I'm sorry. What is it? Nothing. I was not thinking about you unraveling your robe. Elijah noticed how quiet I've been. Thank you. No problem. But what's on your mind? Trust me, you don't want to know. And actually, you probably do, but I'm not going to tell you. He's not dropping the subject. He's making the what the fuck face again. Forgive me if I shouldn't ask this question, but we've interacted a few times so far, yet I realize I know so little about you. Elijah laughs, a cheerful and carefree sound. Why would you want to know more about me, of all people? I'm not sure why I'm so interested in Elijah. I can't deny the truth, though. I really do want to know more about him. Fine, I'll tell you something else about me. Oh, he's taking pity on me? Well, I am interested in hearing what he has to say. I have 3 brothers. I was born a commoner, a farmer's son. Oh, he's a farmer boy? Okay. When I turned 10, my affinity for light magic was tested, and I found out I was very strong at wielding holy powers. That's why my parents decided to give me to the church. Oh, okay. They just gave you away. Here, have a boy. I spent the next 10 years training as a priest and... Okay, I know that says honing my magical skills. But because my chat box is very close to where the dialogue log box is, I also saw your comment of being horny. So my brain went and horning my magical skills. And I'm like, no, that's not right. That's not right. Oh, God. Do you miss your parents? I've seen them only 3 times since they gave me up. So no, I don't. We don't have a strong connection. Same with my brothers. If anything, my family was relieved to have one less mouth to feed. Oh, that's nice. Then maybe they should have used contraceptive instead of like giving birth to a kid they didn't want to take responsibility for. Just saying. Yeah, that's cruel. That's just life. Farmers don't have it easy, especially with the threat of demons looming closer and closer each year. My parents have a farm that's only a week away from the battlefront by horseback. Should nothing change and the demons continue to advance, the farm will be destroyed by the end of the next decade. He talks about the possibility of destruction of his parents' farm with such a detached tone. He really doesn't have warm feelings for his family. To be honest, I wouldn't either. I'm also going to turn down my mic levels just a bit. They're a bit high. Okay. My colleagues from the church quickly became my family. Gareth and Meredith mostly. Gareth and Meredith, and then my brain wanted to, or my mouth, I should say, wanted to say, and mostly. It's the sounds. Oh my goodness. That's my speech impediment coming out. Gareth and Meredith mostly. We all graduated from the church's collegium together 2 years ago. Is it collegium or collegium? I've never seen that word before. Interesting. A month later, I turned 18, so it was time for me to test to become the saint. Many people thought I would be the chosen one, given my strong affinity for holy magic. I even took some archery training to prepare, realizing the odds were high for me to be the saint. Though I'm nowhere near very skilled at shooting the bow. Yet the golden bow didn't choose me. You weren't main character syndrome enough, I'm sorry. However, the time came for the head of the church to change. So, knowing I wasn't the saint and taking into account my achievements and skills, the high priest nominated me for the position. I was selected and became the new high priest. I've held the role ever since. Do you like being the high priest? There's a lot of paperwork and making major decisions. I do enjoy the job, most of the time. Has the information I've given you about me satisfied your curiosity? Truth be told, I'm more interested in small things like Elijah's favorite food or color. Though I shouldn't be, we're nowhere near close enough to ask about such personal details. The tidbit he shared about his relationship with his family was new to me. But the rest I already knew from the book. None of it helped me figure out why I'm so interested in Elijah. Still, I feel like it would be improper to do anything else at this point. But nod and agree with him. Yes, thank you for sharing more about yourself with me. I'm happy to quench your thirst for knowledge regarding myself. Now then, I need to return to the office. It was nice chatting with you, Saintess. We should talk more often. With those words, he walks out of the chapel without sparing me another glance. How curious. In a sense, I do know more about Elijah now, yet I also realize just how much more I might need to learn so I can figure out why I feel an attraction towards him. Girl, no. 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 Noah. We're here for Noah. Stop it. Stop it. Where's my spray bottle? I need to spray Celeste. I shake my head. I've got training to do. You also got a Noah to... Wait a second. For like half a second, something said corridor day up here. Am I crazy? Also, did I just skip something? I did. I returned to the training grounds. Levi hasn't noticed my absence. Something derped. Okay. I was like, wait. Did I just have like a fever dream or something? goodness. God, I wish I had a fan. I used to have a fan, but the thing broke. Hold on. I'm gonna turn down the heater for a second. My heater was only set to 75, but I was like starting to sweat. I'm like, what the heck? It's cold outside. Why am I dying in here? Yeah, it's Scene Corridor Day and not Scene Palace Corridor Day. Stupid transition. Yeah. Love it when things like to be a little bit derpy. Despite all the effort and work you put into them. Like, show all this again. All of... Trust me, I understand derpiness. I mean, look at all these. These are all... Hold on. Let me move this over a bit. These are all blueprints for, like, things that can interact with this model. And, like, for instance, the Twitch redeems. It takes a while to load because there's, like, a shit ton of nodes. A whole bunch of them. Yeah, and, like, that's just, like, one blueprint. These are all different things. And, like, the Incubus model redeem and all the shit that interacts with that. These are rainbow lights for, like, a dancing redeem. It's a lot. And things get super derpy. That's why when I started this stream, I was like, can y'all help me, like, test this whole lads chat command thing? Because it was being derpy when I was trying to test it. But I was also, like, the creator and broadcaster trying to use terms. So it was all over the place. So trust me, I understand. Or even just getting these models to work with this program. I have to go through like 3 different programs. Vroid, then Unity, then this program. Other people are better at that. I am not one of those people. I'm actually kind of having fun being sort of like a beta tester. It's like, hey, there's a thing. Okay. I'm glad. I didn't want to worry him. I take the golden bow in my hand and stare down at it. Or stare it down. Stare down at it and stare it down are 2 very different things. She's like fucking like... Or like, I need... Oh shit. Oh no, what happened? Oh god. I just wanted to activate my angry expression, which is very fucked up looking now that I'm looking at it. Oh, I'm scared to... There we go, I turned it off. Okay, note to self. Okay, how much did I just skip on accident? What happened? Please be in the log at least. Okay. Was it? Oh, thank God. Okay. Whoo. Oh, that's a good feature. Oh, man. Okay. I mean, the masses, worry about him. Stare it down. All right, we're here. You're not going to win against me. All I wanted to do was make an angry expression. Then all of a sudden, everything changed and there were people on my screen. I fucking got jump scared by Penelope. You're not going to win against me, you stupid bow. Okay, she didn't actually say stupid bow. I just put that in. That's me. Skip all. Oh, yeah, that is a good idea. Where is it? And, oh, there we go. I did press control. Correct. I forgot that control did that. And then it's like control and then a number on my numpad for one of my expressions. And I'm like, oh shit. I continue training until I tire myself out. The next day comes and I realize it's time for Duchess Penelope's tea party. Oh, this is gonna be fun. The name Penelope and tea parties never went well. Villains are destined to die taught me that over and over and over again. Hello? I almost want to pretend I have forgotten about the occasion, especially when Eurydice and Linda waltz into my room to get me ready for the outing. The tea party is a more informal affair than a ball or an audience with the Empress, so I opt for a more modest dress. Yeah, I guess that's pretty modest. We arrive at the Royal Gardens just in time for the event. Tables are set up and laden with so many kinds of colorful cakes that my mouth waters. Ugh. I could go for a cake right now. I'm just hungry. God damn it. If only I wasn't a noble lady. I'm supposed to mind my manners and eat daintily. God, if it was me, I wouldn't fucking care. Put a whole cake in my mouth. I don't care. Otherwise, I would have taken a full cake of each flavor all for myself. That's the correct response. Considering how physically demanding archery training was, I could use some extra calories anyway. Okay. That's Duchess Penelope. Let's approach and greet her. Do we have to? Can you just go and do it yourself? Do I have to? Ugh. Noble culture. Ugh. Eurydice points to the lady whose long purple hair is adorned with a butterfly pin. While preparing me for the party with Linda, Eurydice makes sure to drill information about the Duchess into me. Lady Penelope's family has a lot of land as well as a large palace in the countryside surrounded by beautiful gardens. Supposedly, there are a lot of butterflies flying around. Okay, so now you're Roxanne? Roxana? Roxanne? Roxana. Roxana. Eurydice has been to the Ventus mansion a few times as part of Duchess Letitia's entourage. Although Penelope is only in her late 20s, she's one of the most important players in the politics of the Lokari Empire. Her influence is second only to Duke George, or to Duke George's. Duchess Letitia has a large following of nobles as well. To be precise, Penelope and George are the leaders of two powerful opposing political factions. Because of course there are. Because George is good, Penelope is bad. Duchess Letitia has her own following and doesn't engage with the two of them often. The war is nothing. It's so far away and doesn't concern those of us who are in the capital. Why should we worry about something that will never bother us? Oh my god. Penelope, you ignorant bitch. Oh my god. Why are you agreeing with her, noble lady? You're right, Lady Penelope. No, you're not. Are the demons even real? How about you go to the front lines and, you know, you can find out for yourself. You don't want to believe they're real? I'll go find the one that I killed in the forest and drag it back here. Throw it at your feet. I hold back a long sigh. Duchess Penelope is the leader of the faction that believes less money should be spent on the war against the Demon Queen. How about you go meet the Demon Queen? You can invite her to lunch. See how you feel. I didn't realize until now that her beliefs were this stupid. At least we're on the same page for this, Celeste. Meanwhile, Duke George believes the Emperor should engage more directly in the war. He'd also like that more money be invested, or to be invested, in technological research so that the army can be more equipped to fight fiends. Which is a smart thing, especially for a guy who's been on the front lines as a general. He would know. In his opinion, the Empire needs to be ready to stand its ground until the Saint emerges. And again, why is anyone paying attention to someone who hasn't been to war, aka Penelope, versus someone who's been fighting on the front lines, aka George? Why are people stupid? So now that I've been chosen as a Saintess, the army only has to hold the front line until they can defeat the Demon Queen. I side firmly with George's beliefs. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, why do you have to fire an arrow from the golden bow? What if you just, like, stabbed her with the golden bow? Use it like a shank. It's got those pointy wings at either end. I mean, you could surely do some damage with that. Just like, oh, right there, right in the heart. Who needs archery skills when you got stabby stab skills? I side firmly with George's beliefs. It's not easy. Well, if we went with my route where we seduce the Demon Queen, we could get up close and then we could stabby stab. I'm building a whole different story in my head. I could kill her. If it were me. I'm gonna have to hop on Renpy and like do like a alternate universe. He isn't here today though. This tea party seems to be a woman-only event on International Women's Day? Or, well, it was like 3 hours ago anyway. It is currently 3:22 a.m. in my time, so it's not International Women's Day anymore. But we can pretend. He isn't here today, though. The tea party seems to be a woman-only event. Even if it wasn't, though, I doubt Penelope would have invited her nemesis to her private gathering. Which is dumb. He's eye candy. I don't care if you agree with him or not. We want, like, a pretty boy to look at. God damn it. I mean, have any of us ever even seen a demon? Hello, I'm standing right here. What if they're nothing more than a myth? The Barwood refugees beg to differ. Eurydice gives me a look, clearly telling me to hold back my comments. Eurydice, you're my sister and I love you, but no. Yet I can't stand by and listen to the Duchess's stupidity any longer. I have, you know. Have what? I've seen a demon. Penelope looks between me and Eurydice. Her cruel smile from the night of the ball returns, and my blood freezes in my veins. Well, if it isn't the daughters of Count de Queris, Eurydice and the Saintess, Celeste, was it? Oh, she knows very well who I am. I bet the whole court has been gossiping about me ever since I got chosen to be the Saintess. That's right. Hello, Lady Penelope. Thank you for inviting us to your tea party. She looks so sad about it. She's like, God, fuck, shit's gonna happen. I'm gonna have to clean up her mess. Oh, God damn it. Though to be fair, Eurydice, you kind of brought this upon yourself. You begged me to come, so here I am. I thought it would be entertaining if we got to talk to the Saintess, considering her reputation. And what reputation is that? So, tell me, Lady Celeste, did you really kill a demon? I was right. Gossip really has been spreading about me. Yes, that's true. The whole gathering of noble ladies lets out shocked gasps. She couldn't have. That's so savage. My whole job is to kill the Demon Queen. Are you kidding me? You're so stupid. So savage. Fuck you. I bite my lip. I should have expected such a reaction. I'm far from the norm when it comes to acting like a noble lady. Again, if it were me, I'd just be like a bunch of middle fingers. Just like middle fingers for days. Why did I agree to come here? Because your DC begged us. That's why. Hello, Letitia. Hi. Hi, mommy. Hi. I like your freckles. Can I touch them? Give them little kisses. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll leave again. I'll leave. Now, it's not like Lady Celeste could control the fact that a demon attacked her. She merely acted in self-defense. Thank you. Somebody with like a rational brain around here. By killing the imp by herself, she saved her own life. I turn around, giving the lady who spoke up a grateful look. She has long, braided orange hair and a kind smile. Duchess Letitia. Still, being attacked by a demon. What? What does that make me? For something I had no control over. What? What do you gotta say, Penelope? Yeah, it's not something she could control. Thank you, Letitia. Right. Lady Penelope huffs. She walks over to one of the cake tables. She shoves the whole table in her mouth. I gasp in awe. When she turns around again, she clasps her hands, or she claps her hands, and has a smile on her face that could almost be considered pleasant. Almost. Let's get the tea party started. I'm so looking forward to the shortcake. The atmosphere changes instantly. Excited chatter ensues as the ladies make their way over to the cake, taking a little bit onto each of their plates. Why only a little bit? I hate that whole, it's so unladylike to eat a whole lot of food. I'd be eating a whole fucking cake. Servants are nearby, but we're supposed to choose cakes for ourselves today. Eurydice sits down with the Lady Letitia's entourage. I'm not sure where I should sit. I don't recognize anybody else except my sister and her favorite lady. Whoa, she got a favorite lady? Hello, Eurydice? Do you have something to tell me? Oh, it's Letitia, that's what. I mean, I ship it. I ship it. Sit down with us. Although she is a duchess, right? So... well, she can have a side piece. I mean... I nod, relief washing over me. Did I just, like, skip over that? Did I even read that? Oh, sit down with us. No, okay. I did read that. I just had a brain fart there. I take a seat next to Eurydice. There's one more free seat next to me, but nobody takes it. Of course they don't. Amongst small talk, we dig into the cake. Thankfully, I know the proper way to eat sweets, so I don't embarrass myself this time. So it's not take it into your hands like a fist and then put it in your mouth whole? Is that not the proper way? Damn, nobody told me. The talk at Duchess Letitia's table is much more pleasant than any conversation with Lady Penelope. I relax. At some point, Lady Letitia gives me a pointed look. You really should be more careful about what you're saying, Lady Celeste, for your own good. Nah, fuck. If Penelope wants to go, she can fucking square up. Let's go. But what Duchess Penelope said was just stupid. The other ladies give me a startled look. Letitia lets out a long sigh. She's like, oh, fuck me. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Am I wrong, though? Am I wrong? It's fine to have your own opinion. Nobody will force you to agree with her. Whoops. I hit the spacebar one too many times. But you're the Saintess now, an important person in the political climate of the... Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, did it just get kind of cut off? Oh yeah, it did. Maybe because I made the box smaller. It's probably it. Anyway, important person in the political climate of the Lokari Empire, you may not feel like your role has changed, especially since your reputation still follows you. However, people are listening carefully to everything you do or you say or do. But again, I'm not wrong, so they can listen. You're a public figure now. And everybody should know that Penelope is stupid. So I'm like doing a public service here. I bite my lip and look away, embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed. I'm sorry that I'm so inadequate. Duchess Penelope doesn't believe the war is important. Duke George has the opposite opinion. If you wish, you may formally join the side of either of them, or you may choose to stay politically neutral like I am. You're focused on the quest to defeat the Demon Queen now, but a time will come when you'll return from your journey and you will still be the Saintess. Think carefully on what you want to do. Right. It may be the demon army, or it may be that the demon army will disperse once their leader is slain, or we may have to fight the remaining demon hordes for decades to come. Well, in that case, I think whether or not you're neutral, you should be telling Penelope to shut the fuck up when it comes to like really stupid statements like, do demons even exist? Because if people don't, if there's like even a chunk of people who don't believe they exist, then when they do come and, you know, raid the kingdom or whatever, if they don't disperse after their leader is slain, then a bunch of people are going to die because they stupidly believed that, you know, the danger didn't exist. Living through COVID with the president being who he was and now currently is again. This kind of behavior pisses me off. Oh boy, okay, deep breaths. Okay. I'm getting like heated over a political situation that's not even real. God damn it. The debate between Penelope and George may become unimportant, or it may grow into the most heated topic in the court. Be mindful of what impact your words have and choose them wisely. I think saying that you're stupid. So is the plague a metaphor for war and Saintess now? Yes. Yes. The fucking plague. Penelope would be like, does Ligma exist? I mean, do I really have to wear a mask? She'd be an anti-vaxxer if she was living in our world. Oh god, I hate her even more now. Ugh. Thank you for your advice. I'm not gonna follow that advice. I'm sorry. I like you, Letitia, but I'm sorry. The Duchess has given me something to think about for the future. I've been so focused on my training that I haven't thoroughly considered the politics of my situation. Lady Letitia is right, though. The Saintess is more than just a tool to end the war. I'll think carefully about what you said. Okay, Celeste will think carefully about what you said. I'm not really gonna think that deeply on it. I'm sorry. What's with the long faces? Someone slides into the seat next to me. A man. What's a man doing at an old girl's party? My boy! Yeah! He would tell Penelope she's stupid. Noah would be proud of me. That's all I care about. I turn around to see Noah sitting next to me with a wide grin on his face. I'm just realizing. It's kind of reminding me of the scene in Villains Are Destined to Die, where they had to go to that thing at the Imperial Palace. God, what was it? There was like foreign dignitaries there. And those big, kind of cute looking things wound up attacking the party, and Penelope like had her heroic moment. But she was sitting at the table by herself at one point, and Callisto kind of like slid up next to her in the chair. Like, so, do you know what you like about me yet? Anyway. I turn around to see Noah sitting next to me with a wide grin on his face. Yeah, that's just him sliding up next to her on like at an event like this just reminded me of that, and I'm like, you're so Callisto coded, and I love it so much. Noah, what are you doing here? I was taking a break from work and decided to go for a walk in the gardens. I saw you having a fun tea party, so I figured I'd crash it. Just like that? You figured you'd crash it? We're happy about that, Celeste. We're happy about that. Villains got translated to Polish. Ooh. And has a physical release? Yes. Let's go. I think... Is it Yen Press? I think Yen Press is releasing the English books here. I need to get those. I have 1 through... 4? Volumes 1 through 4, I think? No, I think I have more than 4. Maybe. I honestly can't remember. Anyway. In Korean. Because they came in like limited edition box sets, and I got little acrylic stands of all the characters. So I got Penelope, I got Callisto, I got Ecclese, I got Renard, and then I got the other fucker. Whose name I actually kind of forgot right now, but he's in the back. But I had to get him because I think he was the first one in the set. Well, hopefully they put out the rest of the books pretty fast. When they announced the English release, the volumes were coming out pretty quick. Although I don't think they have the other releases. Hold on. I'm still on here. Where is it? Aladdin. Hold on, let me sign in. Also. To die. Novel. Updates. Just so I can get the Korean title. There we go. Now I can search it. Boom. Okay, I can bring this back over here now. Actually, be smaller. I want you to fit the window. Okay. I think they only have like up to... Oh, I guess up to 7. I stopped getting them after... the one with the Clace on the cover. No, after this one. So I guess I did get up to 4. Am I sure? No, I got up to 5. 5. What's... 6. I don't think I got 6. Yeah, I got up to 5 to get the whole set. So I have up to 5 in Korean. But they have up to 7. And so, hello, Callisto. Novel cover Callisto. Okay, I'm gonna close that down. But yeah, publishers, when there's like enough books out, they tend to kind of pop them out pretty quick. So hopefully you'll get more books out soon. Just like that, you figured you'd crash it? Perks of being the crown prince. And being handsome. I glare at Noah. He chuckles. This table is talking about such serious matters, though. Why don't you ladies enjoy yourselves more? Especially you, Celeste. I hear you're training really hard. I am. That's good. I like women who know their way around weapons. I would love to know my way around your weapon. Okay, I'm sorry. I blushed at the implication of what Noah just said. Okay, so she picked it up. All right. He's flirting with me again. Okay. Making me embarrassed, and this time he's doing it in front of a table full of wide-eyed noblewomen. He's staking his claim, and I am okay with that. Noah? I give the prince a serious look. Why are you teasing me so much? Because he likes you. And he's like a schoolyard kid who just kind of like pokes fun at the person he likes. My words startle him. Why? Please stop flirting with me. It's really bothering me. It's not bothering me. Keep doing it, Noah. Celeste is crazy. I'm not. Please. You're sending the wrong signals, acting like you're really interested in me. Because he is. You don't know me enough to be so casual with me. I shouldn't be this casual with him either, but his words set the tone for this exchange, and now I can't hold back the bite from my voice. What if I have a good reason for flirting with you? Oh, so he agrees he's been flirting with me this whole time. No shit! What good reason? I rather enjoy seeing you, both blushing and mad. You're a great distraction from organizing the party for our quest. Besides, you know I can be serious when needed. He's referring to when we work together to resolve the refugee situation. That's the correct response. The blushy face, that's the right response to Noah. Thank you very much. I can't help but feel mad regardless. Stop it. Stop feeling mad. Stop it. Bad Celeste. No cookie for you. I don't want to be your distraction. I want to be your distraction. God damn it. Isekai me into this fucking... He's not sorry. He will do it again. Good. Good. I'm glad. I want him to. Celeste is the crazy one, not me. Please stop teasing me. Noah throws his head back and laughs. Ha ha! There you are all getting all mad and flustered again. That shade of blushing pink looks lovely on your face. Oh, well, that's also true. I'm not sorry. I will be doing it again. I always do. Gotcha. It's okay. I have trouble typing all the time. I have weirdly short thumbs. It's like from the first knuckle to the second knuckle is a normal thumb, but like the tip of the thumb is too short. So it always makes typing awkward for me. I don't know what happened there. The rest of my fingers are just fine. Blushing pink looks lovely on your face. Noah? Oh god, she's back. Prince Noah, this is supposed to be a woman-only tea party. Well, I mean, he could just like whip out a wig. He could cross-dress. I'm okay with that. Can confirm that you have baby fingers. Well, my thumb's a baby finger. Again, the rest of my fingers are actually pretty long. I got big hands, but I don't know why my thumbs are the way they are. I've only seen my kind of thumbs on one other person. Used to be my boss before she got fired or quit. I'm still not sure about that situation. But she had like one normal thumb and then one thumb that was like mine. It was weird. Duchess Penelope approaches us with a frown on her face. Enough about my thumbs. Back to the story. I've had my fill of Celeste's expressions anyway, so I'll be going. Fucking Penelope. He was the only good part about this party, and now you're kicking him out. God damn it. Noah, people will get the wrong idea. Have you ever seen me care about what the court says about me? Thank you. Noah's the only one with like the proper way to handle these people, I swear to God. I hadn't. They called him the Mad Prince though, and he was really living up to his name right now. Not really. Boy is the crown prince. I mean, could you really tell him not to appear at a party, even if it is women's only? Seriously? Bye, Celeste. Good luck on the training. You could train with me. We could train together. In your bedroom. On your bed. Naked. God damn it. Goodbye, ladies. The cake was excellent. I want your cake. Okay, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. He managed to snag a bite of cake during our conversation, and now he loads a bunch of cakes onto a plate before walking off. or before finally walking off. That's exactly what I would do. Take all the cake with me. Get the fuck out of there. I wish I could act with so much damn... Or, goddamn. Again, I was like reading and also like bouncing my eyes over to chat, so... You beat me to it. Switch my legs here. Ugh. My other leg fell asleep. Ugh, what is the temperature outside? It was cold earlier today. Is it not cold now? Big stretch? Oof, good idea. Hold on. I did just stop. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. I'm drowning. Okay, sippy sip. And do a big stretch real quick. I know you mean care package. But I just imagined like a fucking car package. What was I gonna look at? The weather. Oh yeah, it's like 43 degrees outside. What the hell? Sheesh. Hold on, let me turn off my heater. I don't fucking need this. No wonder I'm getting sweaty. Blah. Heater. Okay. Get my headphones on. All right. We're back. I fucking turned on the AC because I'm like, ugh, I'm dying. Okay. And thank you for the lurk, Ace. Enjoy your manhwa. Okay. Yet, Lady Letitia just told me I can't act how Noah does. Well... Again, you are your own person. You don't have to do what Lady Letitia says. I know she's pretty and all, but... A shame, really. That was, let's continue the tea party. I'm actually surprised she didn't, like, kick up a stink. The rest of the party is uneventful, if a bit boring. However, considering how hard I've worked the past week, I appreciate being able to just sit down and take part in light conversation. Your DC was right about this outing being good for me. Still kind of questionable, but alright. I avoid interacting with Lady Penelope and her entourage for the rest of the party, sticking with Letitia and her ladies instead. I don't embarrass myself any further. A few days later, after countless failed attempts at accessing the Golden Bow's magic, I visit the priest's office again. Why y'all gotta be hot, Is it like a prerequisite for being a person of God, like being hot too? Saintess. Elisha is here with Gareth and Meredith again. Gareth gives me a small wave, not looking up from his paperwork. Meredith smiles and nods at me before returning her attention to the plans in front of her. I wanted to talk to you, Elijah. I've got some questions about religion. All right, here we go. I know thy enemy, or so they say. I gotta click on something here. That one. All right. Know thy enemy, or so they say. In this case, my enemy is either the Golden Bow or the God of Light himself. I know too little about either to face them head on. Is that so? Elijah gives me a wide-eyed look. He walks to the door on the right side of the office and opens it. Let's not distract Gareth and Meredith then. Come in. He gestures to the door. I walk up to the podium and enter the room. I find myself in a cozy living room with beige decor. Plants are even more plentiful here than in the office. What is this place? We're in my apartment. This is my living room. Sit down, I'll make us some tea. Elijah just disappears through another door, leading deeper into his apartment, or so I assume. I sit down on the couch, trying to relax. Elijah returns after a while and pours us both some tea. He takes a seat in the armchair. Do you like plants? I gesture to the decor around us. I do. They are God's creations. They feast on the light he gives, and it helps them grow. Okay, that makes sense. Does Elijah know about photosynthesis? The view he just shared must be some myth of the religion that's surprisingly close to scientific reality. What would you like to know about our religion? Oh boy, okay. Can you remind me how the world came to be? Who exactly is the god of light? Who is the blessed blacksmith? Oh right, the person who made the golden bow. Why are demons attacking the Lokari Empire? There's only 2 of these things I really want to know. Because I think we were told this before. And then this, so I'm gonna ask these ones. Who exactly is the god of light? Can you tell me more about him? What is he like? I mean, tall girls, short girls? He doesn't have a mortal form, so he doesn't resemble us humans. Even so, he's often depicted as a human with wings, an angel. He's really just a formless mass of golden glowing warm light. How do you know that? Have you met him? I frown. That depiction reminds me of the time I was reincarnated. He was the mustard pool. Is it possible I really met the god of light himself? Obviously, I can't ask Elijah about that encounter, or he might consider my story a blasphemy against his god, especially if I call him the pool of mustard. Yeah, Should probably keep that to myself. God of Light loves us. He's kinder than any being in the world. That's why, when the demons attacked, he gave us the means to defeat them. He is a deity that interferes with the mortal world, but not directly. He gave humans the golden bow crafted by the blessed blacksmith, but he wouldn't just step down from his pedestal to instantly resolve our problems. Humans have to save themselves. He just makes doing so easier, especially if we believe that the golden bow really is the only weapon that can defeat the Demon Queen. 2 decades of trying to kill her through different means are proof enough that the logic of the book is sound. Okay, and then why are the demons attacking the Lokari Empire? This one I really do want to know. Why indeed? Okay, he doesn't know. Great. The demons are not of this world. 20 years ago, a portal opened to another world, the demon's domain. Fiends poured out of the tear in reality. They want only to destroy all that is alive. They are pure evil. Their very existence is a blight on this beautiful world God created for us. However, as they are not made by God's hand, he cannot directly influence them. That's why he gave us the golden bow and chose its saint. Now we'll be able to get rid of the Demon Queen using God's pure power embedded within the artifact. Hopefully once the Demon Queen is gone, the rest of the demons will stop attacking. That's my hope as well. Great. That's all I'd like to know. Thank you. Alright, thank you for answering my questions. I'm always happy to talk to you about a topic that's close to my heart. Aw, he likes to talk about his hyperfixation. Sweet. Ah, there's one more thing I wanted to ask you about. The question may be a bit random, but please hear me out. Is there any mention of love in the context of the religion of the God of Light? Love? Silence falls between us. Elijah gives me a long look, with his eyes closed. I let him think. There is God of Light's love for his children. There may be more in the large tome about the Lokari Empire that I have from my collegium years. It includes myths from ancient times. I haven't read the book for a while, so my memory is rusty. I can give it to you to browse. I wouldn't be able to read the book since I don't know the Lokari Empire's alphabet. So it's not that she can just not write, she also can't read. Oh boy. Oh boy. She can only speak, I guess? But he might think me rude and strange if I refuse him. I'll have to take the tome from Elijah or risk drawing suspicion upon myself. I would appreciate that. Elijah gets up from his seat and walks over to the large bookcase. He takes out a large book with a navy cover and hands it over to me. If something about love in the context of religion comes to mind, I'll find you and let you know. I take the book from him and nod. I realize for the first time in a while, I have finally relaxed around Elijah. I've just been enjoying the conversation and tea. When he speaks of matters he knows well, he has an aura of serenity to him. Though I can't help but notice something else in his expression. It's like an atmosphere of sadness surrounds him. When he smiles, his eyes don't always shine. Sorry, Elijah, I'm not going down your route, so it's inappropriate. Don't. I already gave you like a intimate scene that I probably shouldn't have, but it's okay. It feels inappropriate to voice such a private question to Elijah. Even though I'm curious about how he would answer, I don't ask. You've told me everything I need to know. I'll study the book you gave me. Thank you, Elijah. I'll be on my way. If you have more questions, don't hesitate to visit me. I like talking with you. Likewise. As friends only. I'm sorry, Elijah. In another playthrough. I come out of Elijah's room. I nod at Meredith and Gareth as I pass them by. I lay the heavy tome Elijah gave me on my bed once I'm back in my room. Looking at the heavy tome Elijah gave me, I let out a long sigh. I wish I could read this book. Me looking at all my Korean manhwa that I can only read like 4 or 5 symbols of. I really want to know if it contains anything important to the quest. I have no idea how to access the information on its pages. I can't read the Lokari Empire alphabet. It's a miracle that I can speak the language at the very least. Unfortunately, I won't be able to learn how to read and write in the short time that remains before we embark on the journey to the Demon Queen's castle. What should I do? A knock on the door takes me out of my grim thoughts. Lady Eurydice de Queris has arrived. Levi's voice can be heard from the other side. I wasn't expecting Eurydice today, but she often pops in at random times to see me in between all the tea parties she attends. I'm always happy to see Celeste's twin sister. She can enter. Eurydice enters the room with a bright smile and a spring in her step. She walks over to the vanity where I'm sitting, hunched over Elijah's now closed book. You're reading the Almanac of Lokari Empire? You know this book? How convenient. What's in it? Tell me. I forgot how to read when the demon attacked me. Yes, of course. It was required reading for us when we first started learning about the Empire and the God of Light. It's not an easy read. You almost threw your copy out of the window in frustration. Sounds like something Celeste would do. Still, if Eurydice knows the contents of this tome, I might be able to get the information I need from her. Do you remember the content of the almanac well? I think so. Our tutor had us memorize passages, and I wasn't as resistant to the idea as you were. Why did you pick up this hated read again? I got the tome from Elijah. He said it might be beneficial for me to review the contents again. But I'm getting a headache trying to sift through the writing. Sounds like you, all right. You can ask me what you want to know, but if I remember what the book said about the topics, I will share. Well, thank God for that. Because this bitch is Jared 19, and I never learned how to read. Thank you for your help, Eurydice. You're a blessing. What would you do without your sister? You would be quite lost if not for me. There's nothing else I can do but agree with the statement. Okay. Is there anything about love in the context? Do I really care about these? But I guess this is information I don't know. How are the religion of the god of light and the history of the Lokari Empire connected? The first emperor, ages ago, was blessed with the power of light magic. He was also the first high priest who founded the Church of the God of Light. He could be a high priest and an emperor at the same time? Bro was min-maxing. Jesus. Yeah, wait, so the two positions were a part of a single role at first? Yes, that situation was how the Lokari Empire came to be called the Sun. He represented God himself amongst mortals. He was the closest thing to God in the mortal realm. Later, the function of the emperor and the high priest became separated. Probably a good thing. You want to separate church and state, you know? One of the emperors did so for practical reasons. Ruling over the empire and taking care of the holy matters at the same time was just too much of a strain. The empress consort, the wife or husband of the emperor, inclusive, we like it, same-sex marriage, not frowned upon in this world, hell yeah, was called the Moon of the Empire based on the role of the moon in the creation myth. She was to rule over the empire if the emperor ever got ill or wasn't present in the place or in the palace due to going to war. Ah, so currently Empress Morel rules over the empire, unfortunately. Yes, and her emperor consort is Lucius, who comes from the kingdom of Durandal in the south. Well, this is a good segue into, does the book mention anything about Durandal? Can you tell me more about Durandal? We're allies with them, right? Durandal has a warmer climate, and their people have a much different culture than the people of the Lokari Empire. However, when both countries were attacked by demons once long ago, the Empress looked past our differences and proposed an alliance with Durandal. Thus, her first emperor consort was a Durandal prince, Noah's father. He passed away 7 years after the alliance was formed. So the Empress married another Durandal prince, Lucius, her present husband. That's sus. Now that I'm thinking about it. How did he die? Did someone cause his death? To bring in Lucius? Did you know the answer to that, Eurydice? Is there anything about love in the context of religion? Love? There's plenty about the god of light's love for humans. That's not what I mean. I don't remember any other mentions of love. Why do you want to know something so strange? Uh-oh. I should be more careful with my questions. Yet, love was the most important thing I was looking for in the tome. Still, I can see how the question might be seen as strange. Never mind, I was just curious. If it were me, I would have said, I've read a lot of novels where it's like, in order to, you know, defeat the big bad, you gotta, like, use the power of love. So I was just wondering, you know, is that a real thing? The power of love? Cough, cough? Obviously, this isn't a strange question. And that's all I want to ask for now. Alright, the first 100 pages mostly detail the Lokari ruling system, but I doubt that information would interest you much. Not really. Next, the book talks about the creation myth, but you know that story by heart since Mom told it to us many times in our childhood. Right, of course I know that. I nod. Elijah had reminded me about the creation myth recently. Eurydice mentioning their mother makes me feel a pang of sadness and regret. She passed from an incurable illness when Eurydice and Celeste were both young. Celeste has some memories of her, but they are faded. Celeste and Eurydice's mother resembled Eurydice in personality. She was a sweet, kind woman. How she put up with father's tyrannical ways is difficult for me to understand. Probably because she was forced to. Sold off into marriage. Knowing noble types. I guess she must have loved him, despite everything he was. Either that or something changed him into an asshole. Who knows? How the Church of God of Light operates and the fundamentals of religion are detailed in the book as well. But that information is boring to anybody who doesn't wish to become a priest. I'm fine with my current role. Eurydice chuckles. I didn't expect you to be interested in joining the church. Then the book lists a bunch of myths connected to the ancient Lokari Empire, but I can't say I have a good recollection of them all. Is our answer in those myths, perchance? They're just legends anyway, and may or may not have any truth to them. I feel like I should know these myths. I feel like they probably have the answer. I bet you one of them's about the power of love. Be it straight hetero love or gay love. Those ancient stories may hold the answers to my questions. That's what I'm saying. But if Eurydice doesn't remember the myths, then I can't pressure her to summarize them for me. I sigh. I won't be able to fully access the knowledge of this book after all. Still, Eurydice has helped me out plenty. Thank you, sister. There, I spared you having to read through this boring, heavy tome. God bless. Or, God of Light bless. You don't know how much I appreciate you for it. I can imagine. We spend the rest of the day just chatting and hanging out. I could use a break from my archery practice. My body is tired from the constant training. I don't feel like I'm any closer to forming a plan to defeat the Demon Queen, though. I also still don't understand how to access the Golden Bow's magic any better. At the end of the day, I remain frustrated with my lack of progress. Me with everything I've ever worked on. I have so many whips out there. Whether it be art or written stuff. The next day, ooh, this is a new scene. The next day, while I'm hanging out in the living room of our apartment, Eurydice approaches me with a spring in her step. Not another tea party, please. Oh. A ball. Works in progress. WIP. I always just call them whips. Or a whip. Celeste, we've received invitations to another ball. I call them whips because they should be whipping me into shape, but I still don't finish them. God damn it. I have like 4 original stories that I have like mostly mapped out, but I haven't like written any chapter for them. And then I have, oh god, a boatload of art whips that I have not finished. Especially within like the past year, I've had like a weird art block. I'll get them like started and to the point where I should probably start line work. But then it's like I can't hold a tablet pen to save my life. Oh no. Yeah, that's my response. Oh no. Not another one of those painful social gatherings. Says any...
boy.
Oh, thank you. Says any introvert ever. Look. Eurydice hands me an envelope with a royal seal. The Empress's seal? Yes, these envelopes were inside a bigger one. The Empress formally invited Father, myself, and you to a ball tomorrow evening. Eurydice, why do you keep inviting me to these places that people I don't like have invited me to? Tomorrow? That's so little time to prepare. Yes, aren't you excited? Do I look excited? Yeah, not at all. Aw, Celeste, don't be so dour. I'm sure the ball will be beautiful, with good food, amazing music, and interesting conversations. It will be beautiful. I mean, probably, or at least lavish, if nothing else. With good food that I'll barely be able to eat because people will either be like messing with me or poking fun at the fact that I have to act ladylike and I have to eat all daintily. And I can barely put a little hors d'oeuvre in my mouth without somebody saying, "You fat bitch, stop eating." And amazing music I won't be able to hear over anybody chatting me up, saying some bullshit. But anyway, you know I hate any kind of gatherings of nobles. Can I refuse the invitation? No, you can't. Oh, great. So I never had any choice. That's lovely. I'm sorry, but not attending when you got a formal invitation from the Empress could anger her. Do I care? Can I tell Noah? And Noah could just be like, fuck you, Mom. I don't want to antagonize the Empress. It's just that, what am I supposed to do about my lack of etiquette knowledge? I'm not going to suddenly get a lot better with those, or at those skills by tomorrow evening. With all my archery practice, I've had no time to worry about learning to be a proper noble. Well, you could say because of all your archery practice that your hands hurt, and so if you drop a fork or something, you'd be like, oh, it was the archery practice. My poor weak hands. I'm such a dainty lady. There's a knock on the door. Paul, Eurydice's knight, opens it. Hello, Paul. A messenger from Duke George arrived for Lady Celeste. Can I be his +1? Please say yes. From Duke George? I bring word that my master, Duke George, would like to see Lady Celeste in 2 hours at the Royal Conservatory. Duke George wants to see me? Why do you look so mad about that? That's a hell yes situation. Yes, that's right. I'm supposed to come back with a reply, my lady. I'll see his grace. Now that's the right face. Thank you. I'll relay the information immediately. Bye, Paul. The messenger leaves. When the door closes, Eurydice turns to me. Her eyes are sparkling with curiosity. The Duke of the North wants to see my sister? What's going on between Duke George and you? Nothing. Yet. Nothing. I'm as clueless as you are. We've only spoken twice so far. He's a kind man, but I know very little about him. Duke George? Kind? He always comes off to me as cold and as a cold and very closed off person. It's because he's the Duke of the North. He, like, you know, has to project the Duke of the Duke of the North vibes. They always gotta come off as, like, cold and closed off. That's like a prerequisite for being a Duke of the North. Huh? That's not how he acts towards me. Yeah, it's the Dukeness, exactly. How curious. I wonder what he wants from me this time. No way to find out except going to see him, I suppose. He better be inviting me to be his +1 to the ball, or I'm going to, I don't know, punch a wall. Fist fight my cat. Don't worry, the cat will fight back. I'll call Linda and let you get ready in peace. And I'll send word that we're going to the ball. Ugh, if we must, exactly. I'm afraid we have to. Do we though? Alright. Oh, alright then. Do your worst. Laughing, Eurydice walks off to her room and I enter mine. Yo, we upgraded our outfit. I like the flowers. Linda spends the next 2 hours getting me ready to meet Duke George. God, 2 hours. It takes me like 5 minutes to get ready for work in the morning. It's technically like 6:30 at night, but it's my morning. Taking 2 hours to get ready for something. Ugh. It's almost like preparing for a ball, considering I've been summoned by someone so important. All the while, I continue to wonder why George wants to see me. It's because you're pretty. He wants to see your pretty little face. Oh, well, this is nice. When I arrive at the conservatory, I'm in awe of the splendor of the large glass building. Plants I've only seen in books on the Kingdom of Durandal fill out the greenhouse alongside vegetation from the Lokari Empire. Hello, sir. In the middle of the room, a table is laden with food of all kinds. George stands in front of it with a kind smile on his lips. Maybe he's gonna teach me etiquette. He did kind of teach me, like, a little bit at the ball that we last we're at together. Are you gonna teach me etiquette? Are you gonna be nice? With a smile on his lips. Welcome, Lady Celeste. Your Grace. What is the occasion? I take another good look around. That's enough food for a party. Where's everyone else? There's only one servant in attendance, standing by the glass wall, trying to be as inconspicuous as possible. Levi takes a spot next to him. There will be nobody else coming. It'll be just you and I, and Levi, and the other guy. I haven't eaten lunch yet, so I thought I'd like to partake in the meal with, my brain died, sorry. So I thought I'd like to partake in the meal with you. I blink once, then twice. My mouth falls open. You want to eat? With me? You want to eat me? I want to scream at him to explain himself. What is it about me that interests him enough to offer me a table full of food as well as his prestigious company? Isn't he supposed to be one of the key players in Lokari politics? Does he want to ally himself with the Saintess? But I have no standing in the Empire. I'm the 4th highest ranking person in name only. George continues smiling, gesturing to the table. He's been nothing but kind to me so far. Your DC called him cold and detached, but that's not the impression I have of the Duke. Yes, that's right. I would go even further. I have a proposal for you. A proposal? Okay. Oh, so he does want something in return for his gesture? I'd like to offer you a private etiquette lesson. Ha ha ha. Called it. You, what? I noticed your lack of proper table manners during the last ball. I can't fix your lack of knowledge in one sitting, but I'd at least like to help prevent you from getting embarrassed in front of the court. I'm surprised and a little touched by George's kind offer. Well, why do you want to help me? Perhaps I have an interest in you and would like you to feel better in your skills as a noble lady. An interest? What kind of interest? What kind of interest do you think, Celeste? Come on, girl. How many handsome men have been after you since, like, what has it been? Like, a little over a week? Couple weeks? I'm not sure. I don't know the timeline. But come on. George chuckles. Nothing suspicious, I assure you. Now will you accept my offer of help? You know, when you think about it, George would be like a good, true ending sort of male lead. Because he wasn't involved in the original novel, especially as like a love interest for Noah. So it's, or not Noah, Levi. So it's like, he wasn't in that triangle. So when you think about it, it's not like I have a choice. George is offering me exactly what I need right now. With tomorrow's ball coming up, I'm already stressed about my guaranteed poor performance at the table. Like, not into guys, exactly. So it's like she doesn't even have to, like, wonder about it. Like, how do you feel about Levi? Do you think he's cute? Water. Oh, my lid isn't closing. Close. There we go. What I need right now, with tomorrow's ball coming up, I'm already stressed about my guaranteed poor performance at the table. If you can help me feel more at ease during the ball, maybe I'll actually be able to tolerate this social gathering. I should accept, even if I end up indebted to the Duke. Alright, I accept your kindness. Good. Sit down, please. He pulls out a chair for me. I sit down at the table and give the food a good look. George takes a seat next to me. He gestures to the utensils. Let's go over which utensil you should use for which type of food. I'll be honest, this part of etiquette I never really understood. I know there's like a salad fork and like a normal fork, but like other than like the shape of a soup spoon, I have never really understood proper etiquette. Like proper etiquette. I have decent table manners, but you lay out like 5 different sets of utensils, I'm not gonna know which one to pick up. We'll sample small bites of everything together. We spend the next hour nibbling at food while George slowly and carefully explains the proper etiquette to me. He tells me about the utensils, corrects my posture, gives me pointers about... Ooh, corrects my posture. We getting touchy-feely? Hell yeah. Gives me pointers about what to say and which topics not to broach during a meal. And those are all the basics you need to know. If you review everything I taught you once you return to your family's guest apartment, you should be able to recall most of the lessons for tomorrow. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful for your help. I can't have the Saintess, one of the most important people in the Lokari Empire, be belittled for not being a proper noble. Thank you. More importantly, I don't want you to have an anxiety attack again. Aw, he cares. You noticed? I saw the condition often during my time as a general. In my soldiers, that makes sense. That makes sense. Lowered field of view, trouble breathing, body shaking, mom spaghetti, wanting to bolt like an injured animal. I recognized all the signs in you during that last ball. Oh, he's looking down like he's like, oh. I'm sorry I couldn't follow you out into the gardens. A noble cannot leave the dining table during a meal. I understand. So I made that big of a blunder? Your behavior won't win you any favors, but I fully understand the need to get away. You've been burdened with a huge responsibility, expected to fit a grand image people have created in their heads of you. I know how that feels, and I don't want you to suffer further. I'm falling for George so much. Noah's still gonna be my main boo, but George... We've all been formally invited to tomorrow's ball by the Empress, so we cannot skip the event. That's why I thought I'd help you gain more confidence so that you won't be as frightened. I really appreciate your kindness. Help me fund my Georgie DLC. Listen, you saw how much I was willing to like shove at those Kickstarters. Just tell me where to give you the money. Where do I Venmo? Just tell me. Soon. I'm ready. My wallet is ready. You've said you've seen a lot of suffering on the war front? Maybe he'd like to share some of his burden with me. What I've seen doesn't matter right now. George's kind smile disappears, replaced by a cold expression. I need to prepare myself for the ball as well. Thank you for today's meal, Lady Celeste. He's completely shut me out. Oh no, I asked the wrong question. Of course George has seen a lot of pain and death. He fought on the war front. Why did I think he'd want to discuss those events with me, though? I just gotta give him some smooches and he'll warm up soon again. For a moment I felt close to him, but in the end we're still just strangers. Alright, I'll see myself... My mouth, I swear. He's the cold dude, though, and an ice mage, so he's got to be kind of cold. Yeah, but ice can melt with some smooches. All right, I'll see myself out then. Thank you again. I curtsy and leave. George says nothing more to me. It's like an Arctic wind suddenly blew between us, taking away all his warmth. Duke George is really a mysterious figure. I can't let my guard down around him. Oh, here we are. The time until the ball passes by like a blur. I practice what George taught me with your DC. Soon I find myself seated in the throne room between Duke George and Duchess Penelope again. My writing's so corny. Bruh. I've written some corny ass shit. Are you kidding me? But sometimes you need some cornball in your writing. Like the last fanfic I wrote had a lot of heavy emotional themes. And it started off with my main character and the secondary main character escaping a kidnapping. And it was like a really bad kidnapping. So much angst. Oh my god. So I ended it kind of corny. Because it's like, you gotta have your corny moments in order to like offset the heavy angst. Otherwise, adding a Ted Dove don't eat tag is gonna be like a little too much for people. Duke George and Duchess Penelope again. Okay. Let's see. I take a good look at the cutlery. I think I remember what piece is correct to use for each piece of food, or each kind of food. Penelope has a smirk on her face, but I turn my head away and look at George instead. He gives a small nod. The Empress starts the dinner, and I take small bites of the food on my plate. I use the correct forks and spoons. Penelope gives me a side eye, clearly disappointed when she finds no fault in me. Ha! Suck it, bitch. I got the salad fork. Put the salad fork in your eye. Anyway. I relax, listening to beautiful music. Okay, I listened. In no time, the dinner's over. Say, Saintess. What? What do you want, Penelope? When Lady Penelope strikes up a conversation with me, my breathing quickens again. What if I say something wrong? Lady Celeste, would you like to dance with me? Hell yes. Let's go. I turn my head in the other direction to see George standing next to me, with a kind smile, his hand outstretched for me to take. If I dance with George, I can avoid embarrassing myself with in a conversation with Penelope, a conversation that the Empress, who is nearby, may overhear. The only problem is I can't dance. Maybe George will be able to lead me through the dance, though? Then I remember it would be a slight to refuse him when he so publicly asked me to dance. All eyes at the table are on us. Why would I say no? I don't care if I can't dance. I can step on his feet. He's strong. He went to war. He can handle a few steps on his feet. I swallow hard and take George's hand, getting up from my seat. With pleasure. George's smile grows as he leads me to the center of the ballroom. My brain is dying. What the fuck? He gives the band a small wave, and they change the music to something more suitable for dancing. Not that I know what the dance is. The tune sounds like something formal. You worry so hard, your thoughts are etched on your face. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll lead you through the dance. Don't worry, just leave everything to me. Ah, pretty CG with George, and look at his handsome fucking face. And Celeste looks pretty too. Let's get a good look at that. Yeah. God, he's so handsome. Ugh. I love Northern Dukes. God damn it. We take a starting position, and George gently moves me through the dance. I follow his lead. The motions are repetitive enough that I find myself relaxing.
I wanted to talk to you again.
Oh my god.
In the privacy of dancing, I can ask you more than I could at the table.
Jesus, I love his voice, but that fucking jump scared me. I literally flinched. Oh god, okay, this isn't a horror game. Okay, we're good. Whew. Whew. My god. Ugh. But damn, the voice actor you picked for him? Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I hire him to just I don't know, read me a bedtime story every night? Jesus. Whew. Okay, moving on.
You want to talk to me?
Yes, I do. First, I'd like to praise you for your etiquette skills. They have improved tremendously. You still lack confidence, but you didn't make any obvious mistakes tonight.
Just keep talking, George. Never stop.
Nothing any other noble at the table could scorn you for.
I'm glad.
You can scorn me, George. As long as it's in the privacy of our own bedroom. What? That's what I'm saying, Dokka. Yeah, exactly.
You still need to improve the way you converse with nobles. But that'll be more of a process to master if you want to put effort into acquiring the skill.
I don't.
Good communication isn't something you learn overnight, after all.
And do I have to?
I understand. I really...
Love you.
Yes? What is it?
I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's because of you that I got through the meal without embarrassing myself. You didn't need to help, but you did. You're the kindest person I know.
That little sound. Oh, that was so cute. Oh my god. I'm gonna go for Noah. But we were talking about a George DLC, and the moment I can fund that shit... Hello? So it's like, when I play the main game, it's gonna be Noah. But if we get the DLC afterwards, I am definitely gonna also do a George route. Look at that face! Look at that face! I love this face! Oh my god. Just look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Oh my god. I want to screenshot this. Hold on. Where's my snip tool? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna snip tool this. Hell yeah. I'm gonna save that. Just to show you. I got this saved. It's probably gonna be my thumbnail for the second part of this demo. Hold on. Where do I save my thumbnails? YouTube thumbnails. There they are. Visual novels. Saintess of the Golden Bow. I'm gonna call that 2. And save. There we go. Hell yeah. Aw, cutie pie. George soon in the files. Oh my god. He's so cute! It's true. Like a dark brown hair, you don't get to see it very often, especially for like... Actually, when you think about it, you rarely get like a dark brown hair male lead. I know of some like light brown hair ones. But yeah, it is a nice change. Also, I mean, as somebody with the beauty mark under the eye, I appreciate it. Yes. It's like he's still got the vibe, but he is just a little bit different, which it's refreshing and I love it. I stare at George wide-eyed. His cheeks are deep pink. Did I embarrass him? He's so cute. Wait a second, hold on. I'm gonna click out just in case. Where's my... Yeah, there you go. Oh, look at George. Look at him. He's all blushing. I can be blushing too. Because he's a person, at least to me. He's like the only normal person around here. Even as an ice mage. Still somehow, most normal person. Ugh, my cord is all caught up on my arm. Okay, there we go. He's so in control of himself at all times, but seeing him flustered is so cute. I think that's the first time she's called anybody cute. Hell yeah. He plays being a noble best out of all of them. That's very true.
I'm really, really grateful to you.
Keep blushing. It makes me happy.
Enough of this.
No, there's not enough.
You'll be fine on your own for the rest of the night.
No, George, come back. The song ends at that moment. That was very much a soon moment. Oh my goodness. George bows to me, takes my hand, and guides me gently back to the table. When I sit down, he leaves to take another lady to dance. No, not another lady. He's mine. Why did my heart flutter so much when I saw him blush? Because it was cute! You said it yourself! As someone that mainly reads manhwa that takes place with these settings, I've had the money... Or if I had the money... Yeah. I also read... As much as I read a shit ton of BL manhwa, I read a shit ton of, like... what do they call them? Romance fantasy? Or villainous manhwas? When he was so affected by my words. Otome isekai. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Because they're not all villainesses. Although some of them aren't isekai ones. Some of them are just like within the setting. But that genre, yes. I think the romance fantasy is probably the best way to describe that genre. Some authentic or something. Or let's just say I'm writing what I like. Well, I agree with what you like. I like what I see. And it's George blushing. Why do I feel so lonely now that he's abandoned me? Bro, Celeste is going down the George route on her own. Where I'm still like clinging to Noah with my fingers like white knuckling it. Like, no. George later, Noah now. No, George didn't abandon me. He simply went to dance with another lady, as is proper when you're dancing with someone you're not courting. One dance per person. My heart is beating so quickly, but not out of fear. I'm attracted to George, I realize. Like I said, she's fucking there on her own. He's way out of Celeste's or my league, and he's everything I'm not. A confident person, a dignified noble, a skilled general. I bet you he knows how to fire a bow. I'm sure he could teach me. Like he taught me etiquette. I'm just saying. And yet, an inkling of hope blazes in my soul. Hope that George could also be interested in me. The rest of the ball passes by uneventfully. I strike up conversations with some noble lords and ladies, and thankfully manage not to embarrass myself further. Whoa, hello. Eventually, I redirect my attention to practicing horseback riding. I forbid Levi from coming with me. I don't want him to know Celeste, who was supposed to be great at riding, is now completely unskilled on horseback. Riding a horse is hard. I only did it once, but someone had to lead me the entire way. It was fun, and I was like 12 years old at the time, but yeah, it's not easy. A few days of riding helped me improve a bit, though I'm still far from great on a horse. I decide to keep practicing instead of spending more days at the archery range. I'll be useless during the journey if I can't sit on the horse properly. Eventually, I return to practicing archery too. At some point, I become decently accurate with the cursed weapon. Hopefully, its magic still, however, its magic still eludes me. Before I know it, 3 weeks pass, and suddenly it's time to pack for the journey to the Demon Queen's castle. Linda is the one doing the packing, but Eurydice is in the room too. You should take another pair of pants. Noah told us to pack light. We will have only 4 wagons for provisions and some luggage. I can't take too much with me. But what if your pants get dirty? They're gonna get dirty, Eurydice. I'm supposed to fight a demon queen. Come on. And then I'll wash them in the river. And just walk around, you know, ass chapless. Ass chapless? What the fuck? Chaps assless? My brain went full on dyslexic right there. Wow. And then I'll wash them in the river. Celeste. What? There's a knock on the door. Linda goes to open it. A delivery from the High Priest to Lady Celeste. Elijah sent me something? It's like a full-on negligee. I'm like, whoa, Elijah. Linda brings the package to where I'm sitting on the bed. Wait for it. Is it a full-on negligee? I rip it open to reveal? No, he did not. He didn't send me. Oh, you should try on this outfit right now. You will look like a proper Saintess. Oh god. It's like a Saintess gown. I pale, bunching the dress in my hands. I know what this is. I saw Meredith wearing a similar outfit. Oh, it's like a nun outfit? Oh, he getting kinky. God damn it. No, no, no. No way. I'm not wearing a priestess clothes. Oh, wait. Doesn't she wear... Wait, hold on. The cover. Hold on. Where are my YouTube thumbnails again? I used the main image for that. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. I forgot she wears that. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Oh god, that's right. She does wear that. Okay. I mean, it's a cool looking outfit. Ignore my head being on there, but yeah. That's right. I completely forgot about that. Well, Celeste, I'm sorry. According to the cover of the game, you're probably gonna wear that. The priestess of the Church of Light wear clothes similar to Christian nuns, complete with a veil. I'm evil, sorry. Hey, at least they look cool. They're not like full-on classic nun garb. If that was the case, that would be evil. Imagine trying to fight a demon queen in that. You should wear the clothes. It's the proper outfit for a Saintess. Levi never had to wear such a ridiculous outfit in the book. He had a robe similar to Elijah's. But the outfits for priests and priestess are different in this world, for whatever reason. Ooh, I'll help you dress. How about you don't? Ignoring my protests, Eurydice and Linda help me into the priest outfit. All I can think of... Oh god, it's on my phone though. No, I can't. God damn it, I have a picture on my phone. I have like a folder for like reaction images. And one of them is of like a cat kicking and screaming as an owner drags it away. That's what I'm thinking of. That's what Celeste turned into in my brain as they like dress her. Hold on. There it is. I mean, at least it's got like a belt. And the veil looks nice. It's not too in your way. I look ridiculous. You look like Grumpy Cat is what you look like. I love it. Oh my, like a proper Saintess. I hate you, Elijah, with all my heart. Later that day, the party gathers on the training grounds. Nobody bats an eye at me wearing priestess clothing. Am I the only one who finds the outfit ridiculous? Noah counts everyone. The party consists of 20 people. Noah, Tarek, Levi, and 5 other knights, 3 mages, 5 archers besides myself, Elijah, Gareth, and 1 other healer. It feels like a small group for such a grand quest. Still, the Empress seems disinclined to budge on the number of people allowed in our party or on our deadline to leave for our journey. I hope the quest goes well for us despite our small group and the little time we had to prepare. I'm worried. I don't feel ready when it comes to my skills. I can't change the situation though. I've done the best I could. I just hope my best will be enough. We ride for days. Only when we're close to being out of the sunlight do we stop to make camp. I'm so tired from traveling at the end of each day that I immediately collapse as soon as I lay on my bedroll. Fortunately, I'm exempt from the night watch. We don't expect to be attacked by demons this far away from the front line, but you never know. The demon who attacked me near the Dokkaebi mansion wasn't supposed to be that close to the capital either. After another few days of riding, my back and butt are sore, but I feel myself getting used to the motion of being in a saddle for many hours. That, or I'm so tired that I just no longer care about the pain. A week into our journey, I finally feel comfortable enough with riding that I start being bored on the road. The other members of the party are frequently talking while riding. maybe I should engage someone too? Well, we know the answer to this. Boom, Noah. I'll talk to Noah, who's riding at the front of our party. There you are, you handsome, handsome man. Growl. Sorry. No, I'm not sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. I kick my horse into a gallop and make my way to the front, slowing down when I'm next to Noah. Celeste. He greets me with his signature smirk. Just want to kiss it right off his face. Just... Noah, aren't you setting the pace too fast for our party? I decide to simply address the elephant in the room. I've never been in the saddle day after day for hours, and you're pushing us to go long distances every day. What's the rush? It's not like anybody's expecting us back in the capital by a certain date. If we're exhausted, we won't be able to fight the demons efficiently. I don't want anybody to die because they're too tired, or they were too tired to raise their sword. Oh, no, baby, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that, I'm sorry. Don't look sad, I'm sorry. I'll give you kisses. Noah's pleased expression drops. You're right. It's just, my anxiety's getting the best of me. I want to be done with this quest as soon as possible, but... You're right, that rushing won't help anybody. Exactly. He looks me up and down. Yes. Yes, like what you see. You're not feeling too bad, are you? I let out a long sigh. I'll tell him the truth. I wouldn't have brought the problem up if I didn't think it was serious. Honestly, I'm exhausted. I've never been in the saddle for such a long period of time. Looking through Celeste's memories, she's been riding horses for a long time, but she's only ever taken them on short excursions around the Dokkaebi lands. I'm not as great at riding as she was, but I think she'd be tired too. You're a noblewoman after all. I tend to forget. What do you mean by that? Of course I'm a noblewoman. You've been on the training grounds the whole month, and when I dropped by during the tea party, you weren't exactly doing a great job of being a poised lady of high society. What? What did I do wrong during Penelope's tea party that no one noticed? I mean, you said she was stupid, so, you know. Your posture was off, as were the sizes of the bites of cake you ate. That's... Who cares about minuscule matters like that? Yes, by your reaction, I can tell you don't care about such things. I think that's good. You're not hiding behind a facade. You're you, Celeste, and I quite enjoy our conversations. You weren't full of pretense. There it goes again with the flirting. Do something about the pace we're going at. But of course I will. Thank you for bringing the issue to my attention. If there's anything else you'd like to discuss, I'm always happy to talk to you. Actually, there was one thing I was thinking about. Yes? What kind of demons will we encounter? Are there different species or types of demons? Yes, there are. So far, you've met an imp. All demons have wings and are capable of flying. Imps attack with their claws. Humanoid demons called devils use whips. Whips! They have a bunch of unfinished works. Oh no. Burning with fire. And flying eyeballs shoot rays of energy from their eyes. Okay. Flying eyeballs? Jesus Christ. I mean, God of Light. Yes, that's what the soldiers call them. They're rather cute looking until you come across a swarm of them. Then they can be quite deadly. I'll keep that warning in mind. I'll alert everyone about the dangers when we're closer to the lands where demons attack. Where demon attacks are most likely to happen. We should be safe for another week still. What about the Demon Queen? What does she look like? The accounts about the leader of demons are varied. Some soldiers say she's a giant monstrosity towering over buildings. Oh, she's a giant lady. Okay, okay. It's okay, I like them giant. while others claim that she is a beautiful woman with horns, a tail, and third eye on her forehead. People suspect she's been both, a shapeshifter. She's like me, she's a Dokkaebi! So either way, we won't miss her? That's right. No matter the form, we will have to fight the Demon Queen to the end, or to end the war. She's supposed to be holed up in the Cloudmont Castle, but if the battlefront has now shifted to Barwood, then we may find her somewhere else entirely. I just hope we'll be ready to fight her when we come across her. Let's do our best. That's all we can do. I know Noah doesn't believe in the mission's success, but it's painful to see that sad look on his face. Well, Celeste, kiss it better. However, I don't feel entirely prepared to defeat the Demon Queen either, so I can't offer him reassurance. Okay, but you could still offer him kisses. Still, I want to lighten the mood. With kisses! Until it's time to make camp, I ride next to Noah. We chat about light topics, joking together, and kissing. I don't care if we're both on like different horses. We can like lean over. I quite enjoy his company. Over the next few days, we travel at a more relaxed pace. We still make good progress, but I'm less tired and I have more time to rest each night. I'm glad Noah changed his mind about how hard he was pushing us. Aha! Thank you for playing the Saintess of the Golden Bow demo. Wishlist us on Steam and follow on Kickstarter. I am following on Kickstarter, yeah? Hold on. Let me put myself on blast here. Am I following? I should be. Saved. Okay, I am. Good. If I wasn't following, I was gonna like fucking eat crow. Oh no. And that's it. We got through everything. So there's still half an hour of the demo to go for the Kickstarter. And I had fun playing and having you here. So I'm going to jump back over to just chatting. Also, I'm going to turn off display capture. Just chatting. Oh. I'm a giant lady. Hold on. Hold on. Gender reassignment surgery. Let's go. I'm a man again. Okay. Had to remember what my hotkey was for that. And calibrate. Ah, yes, I took away the booba. Forgive me. But that was fun. So I was gonna place... Oh god. Oh no. I'm being hit. I'm being beaten. Oh god. Mommy, don't punish me. I finished the game. Or the demo. The updated demo. I was a good boy. Don't hurt me. Wait, what's my... what is it? This one? Yeah, don't hurt me. I was good. I'm a good boy. Anyway. So yeah, I was gonna play some Bewitching Centers, but it has almost been 5 hours and this bitch is tired. I gotta get some food and then pass the fuck out. So I will see you guys tomorrow for... Well, tomorrow. Technically later today, actually. For the Blood Moon Rising. And we're gonna play some horror games. I like when they beg Teehee. Yeah, you a freak, but that's okay. We match your freak in this channel. And if you haven't gone to support the Saintess of the Golden Bow, go do it. It's a great fucking game. I can't wait to play the whole thing. Can't wait for the Kickstarter to come out so I can throw my money at it and get that George DLC. Get an NSFW booklet. I'm ready. I'm ready. I got all the money. It's good to go. When you check out this VOD, I do have the links in the first VOD when we played like the first part of the demo. I'm going to be putting it in the description of this VOD when I eventually post this. So look out for that. And now we'll find somebody to raid. Also, let me open Twitch up in my browser because not everybody shows in the little OBS stream manager. I'm gonna do some work. Alrighty. You? Let me mute that. Had myself talking in my ear. You have a good time with work. Hopefully it doesn't get too wonky for you. I lost my Steam manager. There it is. Okay. Who is available to raid? Who's out there? Socks the Gob. She's almost always on when I'm on. Sea Dog VA. That would be terrifying. Iron Mouse. Oh, they're playing together, that's why. Danny Donsha. Yueho. Mary Motherwar. Project Kaito. Animata. Luca Lemonfield. Is anybody... Channels category. Anybody playing this? Okay, how about like, Otome? You did? You are much more brave than I am. What? No one has an Otome tag? Oh my god. Okay, fine. We're going to do... Let's do Alcine Lero. He's doing a deity... Or Dead by Daylight. Oh, okay, okay. We can do Sean the Human? Chugging on shoju bottles. Kind of want to do Luca. Okay, we'll do Luca. I'm not usually brave enough to do somebody like Luca. But, he's playing Poppy Playtime. Settings didn't allow. Oh, man. Okay. I will get the raid messages up. And I can't see it. Where's the... But I'll go ahead and start that. Okay. And I will see you guys tomorrow for some spooky, spooky, spooky. Love you. Bye-bye. Mwah.
눈을 떠 모두가 바란 찬란한 이곳 셀 수 없이 슬픔을 흘린 후 조금씩 보이는 new world 경계선을 넘어선 그 공간 더 아름다운 풍경을 in my eyes 긴 방황 끝에 찾은 듯했지만 또 마주쳐버린 희망 속의 lie 더욱더 교묘해져 마음이 stay 빛으로 가려지는 sorrow 미소에 속아 방심하는 그 순간 숨은 비밀을 봐 all night 더 깊이 빠져들어 봐봐 다가올 듯한 거짓말 달콤함에 가려져 여기를 모든 눈과 끝까지 맞서려는 절반 끝이 있지 않을까 머릿속에 찾던 곳이 아닌 걸 Yeah, live it up. 무의미해 발버둥치네 같은 곳에 머문 듯해 다시 끝없는 갈증을 낳는 최신기를 쫓아도 거기엔 없는데 우울한 찰나 완벽한 환상 현실을 가린 채